Should this be the end of us? If I need you most of all, would you still remember love? If you let a rose fall, would this be the end of us? If I need you most of all, will you still remember love? Just a touch and the falling of our love came. The garden stormy weather came to see. Things ever just a touch and the falling. The garden stormy weather came to see. Nothing's ever guaranteed.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Cuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Bust all over in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there. 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 Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust. Bust in there. Bust in there. Bust it. Bust in there.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Cuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Give me 1 second. Chilling real quick, you know, late night in the stew. Midday for me, late night for you. Give me 1 second. I should have re-mic'd, you know. I got this one set up and you can hear everything. It's clear as day. But shout outs to everybody here. Point it towards me, I guess. I'll probably change it later on in the broadcast. But shout outs to everybody here, man. Good to see you guys in the building. Hopefully YouTube is not suppressing my signal. Got a lot of stuff to talk about on today's show, man. I still need to do my poll, fix everything up. You know, putting some stuff together, man. Always putting things together. I guess that's the name of the damn game. Put stuff together. 1 second, un momento. Hit the like button on the way in. Hit the hype button on the way in also. 1 second. All right. Oh, good. I can set up a show. Not too many people are in yet. Okie dokie. 1 second. Yeah, that's sad. There's a lot of women out here dying, man. Hold on, y'all. Getting set. Oh, shout outs to my bro. I missed this whole live earlier too. 1 second, y'all. Interesting. Yeah, y'all can't hear this. I can. All right. Okay, we do have somebody in the building. What's going on, party? Hey, what's going on? What's up, bro? You said, "Hey, Cuda, you hiding that red button to project." Wait, what you mean? What does that mean? My bad. I was in here trying to set up the show. I should have just kept the music playing, but it's all right. We here. Give me 1 second. I was just looking up some stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on that I wanted to talk to you guys about, though, on today's show. You know, I still got my my mic set up. I forgot I'm doing broadcasting. I haven't even switched over to a broadcasting mic, so y'all can hear everything. It sound clear as day. If I was to open up this bottle of water here, you can hear it. Look, you can hear it. Look. Hold on. Is the music still on? Nope. Okay, good. You can hear it. Look, listen. Look at that. You can hear it. Look. If I was to scratch my arm, you can hear it. Like straight up ASMR vibes, you know? What else can I do that y'all can hear? Let me pour some of this water into this cup. Let me see if y'all can hear it. You can hear a little bit of it. See how that works? I'm going to get some stuff. Damn it. I'll pick that up later. I'm going to get some stuff where I can just do straight up ASMR. Because this shit, this mic is like really unbelievable. I was doing some voice work earlier. You said, I thought we were supposed to be back on the plantation by now. Project 2025. Oh, yeah. Listen, there's so much stuff that's going on, party. These people just be yapping. You know, winter was supposed to be coming for bitches. It's summertime. These hoes going back to Houston. I thought winter was coming, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support. I wanted to talk about a couple of different things. It's going to sound like I'm right beside you guys on today's show, which I am. I'm here with y'all. All right, we here. I just can't find what the hell I was supposed to be. There was some videos I wanted to go over also, and now my folder got misplaced, so I don't know what the hell is going on. But it's just a lot of stuff that we could talk about on today's show. Everybody is talking about damn, this joint asked me did I want to proceed. This show may contain suicidal and harmful topics and stuff like that. Now I got the suicide line. God damn. It didn't ask me this when I was on my phone, but hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me turn this on. This microphone too clear. My bad. YouTube knows what I like. That joint start playing this Madonna song, y'all. Y'all know I like that Take a Bow. I was like, oh shit. All right, let's go over this. Because this ties back into what we've been talking about all week. And a lot of people have just been butchering a lot of the, like I said, just a lot of the red pill stuff. They're talking about black men are happy that black men are happy that that sister, there was a sister, I think she went to like Tanzania or some shit. Niggas can't even spell Tanzania. Tanzania. That she went to Tanzania and she got unsubscribed. I don't even know what happened. I just saw it and I just shook my head. I'm like, here we go. It always happens in the springtime too, by the way, y'all. Some divester or somebody that, and she's an influencer, so she probably said, a lot of, sidebar shit. I wouldn't be surprised. But somehow, I don't know what happened. I guess we'll find out on today's show. She ended up unsubscribed, from life. Somebody canceled her subscription. What is going on with my damn chat room now? Jesus Christ, I can't see the chat. All right. Y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the PayPal, hit the CashApp.
This Ashlee Jenae story is one of the craziest.
Let's get into it. Let me know if y'all can hear this or not. Real quick. Let me go out and come back in because all of a sudden my chat room is not showing up and is about to piss me off. Oh, hold on. Okay, I can see it on the screen, but I can't see it here. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go out and come back in, man. Right back. All right. Yeah, I was about to say, y'all can hear my air conditioning a little bit in the background. I gotta pay attention to this noise floor. Let me know if it gets too noisy because I'm really not really trying to reconfigure these settings and stuff like that, I shouldn't have used it. This might be powerful as hell. This joint dipped below human hearing, so now the screen ain't coming up. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go out and come back in. No, actually, let me do this. Give me 1 second. All right, I don't know why it's not coming up all of a sudden. This thing is just acting dumb for whatever reason. Now hold on. I gotta refine my window. Bruh, it's always something, man. Everything waits to start fucking up when I go live. Like, I don't know. Just wait till I go live, huh? Give me 1 second so I can catch up with you guys. Now, I know Poetic Flacco is not red pill, but I just want to show y'all how public perception works. Quick. Tie back into what I've been talking about. Let's see. Oh boy, this shit is not working at all. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta go out and come back in. POP, hold it down. 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, we should be back and everything should be working now. All right, give me 1 second. Shout out to Party in the building. My bad, bro. There we go. All right, let's get into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Could probably just restarted my whole shit. Before I started the show. But let's go. Everybody's celebrating Songkran. They up here dumping water on people and shit. Play the fucking video. Damn. Yes. YouTube. God damn.
This Ashlee Jenae story is one of the craziest stories I've seen on the internet in a very long time, and it got the entire internet divided. Ashlee Jenae is an influencer who has went viral for her content around her interracial relationship. She's
okay, so she is a divester type YouTuber. So I'm pretty sure there's gonna be hella content of her talking greasy specifically about black men. All right. Shout outs to Party. Party said her preference was murderers, obviously. Just a different color. Damn. Shit is cold-blooded. They said rest in your preference. Like, god damn, okay. All right.
Dating an older white guy as a young black woman, and that's something that people gravitated towards. People like other people who wish to be in their own interracial relationships gravitated towards this. She would often flaunt the extravagant lifestyle that her white boyfriend was able to get for her, and from the outside looking in, they was the perfect couple, and she had it made. She was a young black girl in my—
What's going on, D? Yeah, I mean, I heard a lot, well, it's not even I heard, I know, but I know what else will happen is gonna get blamed on black men. I've been doing this for a long time with no real credit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna get blamed on black men. The divestors are gonna go silent. Y'all already know what's going on. You know, I'm just gonna tie this back into the topic that we're talking about on today's show, which is a very serious topic. Please hit the like button. Please support the show, guys, as we are severely undersupported. Definitely Player Talk Radio needs your help with getting back on track, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it, y'all. Shout outs to everybody here. Hit the like button. Hit the hype button. Y'all know I'm going to give y'all the game, all right? It's Player Talk. Let's go.
Miami, who was able to bag a hedge fund manager. Her boyfriend was Joe McCann. He describes himself as a technology executive. He's a hedge fund manager. He owns his own company. So the dude had a lot of money. And from the outside looking in, he was taking care of her and giving her a lot of that money. Even though there was no evidence to the contrary that they was a loving, devoted couple who was committed to each other and loved each other, people always had a bad feeling about this guy, Joe McCann. And
well, this is the thing too that you have to understand. You know, a lot of these cats, especially these you know, interracial relationships and stuff like that, a lot of these cats, black, white, candy stripe, a lot of these guys are still tricks. You know, and that's not a good feeling. That's absolutely not a good feeling and stuff like that, whether you're black, white, or candy stripes. A lot of, you know, dudes ain't dumb. You know, they know when they're in a trick bag with a particular type of woman, you know? And the real game behind this shit is when women are, when ladies, like, if you're doing divestment content, as soon as you get your white man, that's the end of your channel. You know? I told Cynthia G this. I told a lot of women this back in the day and stuff like that. Like, you know, if you run that type of divestment type channel, well, the thing is that, well, once you get what you want, that's the end. You shouldn't be doing content anymore. Especially on that. Because even your partner should be able to look at you and be like, all right, well, look, God sent you an angel from the heavens above. I'm here now. Why are you complaining? I told the passport bros the same thing too. Nigga, if you off somewhere in Malaysia. Balls deep in Asia. Why are you worried about the hoes back at home? Goofy ass niggas that never travel talk about some, man, Cuda, you always talking crazy about the passport, boy. I never talked crazy about no damn fucking passport, bro. And for the most part, these niggas ain't passport bros. You would think I would have ran into one of them. Fight me. I ain't said no wild shit. Niggas ain't even no passport bros. Give me 1 second. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show on the way in. It's Player Talk Radio. So yeah, once they get they man or you know, even the passport bros, once you get your wife and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's done a little bit different. I mean, as a guy, you can kind of show it off a little bit, you know. I think what's his name does it? What's his name? Richie Mack. Even though, you know, like I said, a lot of this shit is an old man's game. Tricking, old man's game. You know, you want to show off your nice foreign wife. Oh, hold on. Oh, I know niggas is lying. Hold on, y'all. God damn it, there's a lot of shit going on in my studio. Give me 1 second. Let me let this play. We'll be right back. Hold on.
Her comment section would actually prove that. Now, it's unclear if these are just people commenting because, you know, they disagree with interracial relationships, or if they knew something that Ashlee and the rest of us didn't know. About 18 weeks ago, one user commented under a picture of her and Joe.
The shit is like reverse racism. I talk about it with a lot of Glacier players in Asia and in other places online and shit. Truth be told, a lot of white guys, even though they get a lot of women because of it, a lot of white guys don't like to be fetishized by a lot of these women that they get and stuff like that. A lot of them definitely don't like to be fetishized by some of these women that they get and stuff like that because they know they're only dating them because they're white. Yeah, they'll get your foot in the door, but they ain't gonna keep you in the door. Some of you guys realize when y'all start getting a bunch of women, how annoying women really are. Real talk.
Oh, and they wrote, "He is going to harm you, get out." 19 weeks ago, another user commented under a picture of her and Joe, and they wrote, "What a dummy. He will kill you, won the slave owner." Now, this person don't really seem like they had any type of like foresight or they knew any information about Joe. It just seems like hate, you know, which obviously we detest and disavow completely. But people had a bad vibe about this dude and people were expressing it to her, but it didn't really seem like she was too concerned. About a week and a half ago, Ashlee and Joe went to this beautiful island in Africa called Zanzibar. They went there for vacation, but Joe had other plans for Ashlee. Joe had plans on proposing to Ashlee in Zanzibar, and when they got there, Joe proposed, and we've seen everything play out on social media.
Niggas are fucking stupid. I'm not even gonna lie. And it's a dark part of me that says this shit. Because I'm a content creator and I'm an editor and I know how shit works. All you gotta do to trick a bunch of niggas and just people on the internet in general to make them think something was magical and sentimental. Even the niggas. It used to be just women. All you gotta do is add a goofy ass piano behind it. And all of a sudden... Oh, it was everlasting sentimental love. Oh, them divestment bitches eat this shit the fuck up. Oh, it was everlasting love.
The engagement was also a birthday surprise for her as well, because
That shit don't even be like no elaborate fucking piano roll and shit like that. That should be like TikTok template. Everlasting love.
turned 31 years old in Zanzibar, and she posted her birthday pictures on April 5th. Right? Again, it looks like she was very happy to be in Zanzibar. She was very happy to be turning 31. The caption for the post says, "Chapter 31, and I'm exactly where I need to be." She's feeding giraffes on her birthday.
Damn.
It looks like life couldn't get any much better for Ashlee, which is why the internet is...
They'll go to Africa with a white man. They won't go with a nigga. Stay woke, y'all. Stay woke.
Is absolutely stunned to find out that after Ashlee got engaged, after Ashlee was feeding giraffes, after Ashlee was talking about how life couldn't get any much better for her at this point, and that she's just turned 31 and she's exactly where she wants to be, after Ashlee expressed how grateful she was for life, the internet was stunned to find out that Ashlee was found dead shortly afterwards. And even more shocked that Joe was saying that Ashlee self-deleted herself, that Ashlee did it to herself and took her own life. A friend of Ashlee named Savannah Britt would take to social media and say, "We need justice
right now." So I knew something bad happened. I knew something bad happened, but I didn't know that happened. Okay. So because they're gonna blame it on the black man. Some divesting woman that's decentering black man with her divestment hubby. Are you gonna let Brad run off with this one, or are y'all gonna stick up for free kill? What is this? Y'all were calling us bullet bags and meat shields and all kinds of stuff, so and I'm not happy about this, but I done did more than 70, 50, hundreds of stories like this, unappreciated. So let's go.
From our friend Ashlee Jenae, who was found dead in her hotel in Tanzania And her fiance, Joe McCann, claims that she hung herself. Anyone who knows,
so some random African black man was supposed to step in and help, I guess.
Ashley knows she would never do this. We need answers now. Officials did confirm that Ashlee was found unresponsive in her hotel room by Joe. So Joe found her unresponsive, and Joe is claiming that she did this to herself. But if Joe and Ashlee is on vacation, then why was Joe gone long enough to where Ashlee would be able to do this? To me, that doesn't make sense, all right? And if this person was in the mind state where they were going to do this, I feel like there would have been clear-cut signs. But her family is saying this is not even possible, right? And I'll be real, social media right now isn't buying this story either.
Okay, so at this point, let's just go ahead and lock up Joe and everybody else that believe his story, because you cannot for a second get me to believe that this woman hung herself. If you have not seen the news yet...
Oh, damn, she hung herself. That's crazy.
This lady here is Ashlee Jenae. She's 31. She's an influencer. She has a very large following on Instagram. I'm not sure if she has a TikTok page. If she does, please tag it in the comments. This woman was in Tanzania for her 31st birthday. While they were there...
Like how they try to say it all exotic. Tanzania? Okay.
He proposed to her. Somewhere along the lines of that proposal and the rest of that day, they got into an argument, according to him. They slept in separate rooms. That's where it starts to not click for me. They got into an argument after the proposal. Now, he's claiming that he went into her room and found her unresponsive. The family's claiming that he waited 2 days before he even called the authorities or the family to let them know what was going on.
Damn.
So he wants everybody to believe that he just walked in there and found her unconscious. He's claiming that she hung herself. She's in a foreign country on her birthday. She just got proposed to. According to the family, she is full of life. She's very positive and everything. But somewhere along the lines of this entire vacation, she hung herself. And it's what he wants people to believe. I'm not buying it. Lock him up and everybody else that believes his story.
It's unclear if him waiting 2 days...
You need the black man's protection now. You need the meat shield protection, the bullet bag protection. Black man need to be of service for you and your white man. We're going to get into the difference, though. And I'm not trying to use this rest in peace to this young lady. You know? And rest in preference. But let's see if... I'm going to play this from Flacco. And then we're going to play 2 videos that are quote-unquote manosphere adjacent. And let's see if we can find a difference. All right?
It's confirmed. But what
Prince P in the place to be. Good to see everybody here. Listen, once again, guys, please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please hype the show. Share the show. You guys are my algorithm. We're almost an hour in, and we're getting this ball rolling. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda. Let's go. You guys should be able to hear me clear as day.
it is confirmed is, yes, they did have an argument according to Joe. They went their separate ways. He goes to another room. She's in the room they booked. They don't speak, according to Joe, for a while. He comes back to check up on her because he hasn't heard from her. He finds her unconscious and unresponsive.
2 days, though? He said, them niggas said 2 days, though. And listen, don't do the generic get mad. They're using black men as Of course, you're supposed to be disposable. Why you think the feminists are doing sisters so dirty? Because it was really supposed to be black women and white men, which are the two most free people in America, by the way, mind you. It was really supposed to be black women and white men in the house, and black men still supposed to be the servants. You know, there was a lie that they came up with a while ago, after the civil rights movement, that the black man only wanted equality because he wanted to get closer to the white woman, when in reality it was really the other way around. Go down the divestment rabbit hole, or you can watch shows that I've already done for more of service to the community for almost 10 years, highlighting this stuff to get a clear glimpse of what I'm talking about. If you already don't have one, you're welcome. Let's go.
I don't know too many people, especially too many Americans, who's waiting to go to Africa and to do that to themselves, bro. I'm thinking that if somebody will want to do that to themselves,
and this generation of black men is soft, because they're going to fall for it every single time. They want to make themselves the meat shields and the bullet bags. You can pay attention to the newer cats coming into the space, co-edit up. A generation of knowledge is lost and forgotten. Let's go.
Somewhere right and familiar. I don't think that that young woman is saying, hey, I'm in Africa where my family is nowhere around me. I have nobody around me that knows me other than this man who I'm currently beefing with and arguing with. Let me do this to myself in a foreign land. I just don't think that's plausible at all. I don't. I do think something nefarious took place here. And the family also thinks so too, because the family released the full statement, and here what they had to say. The family statement writes, Ashlee Robinson was on what should have been one of the happiest trips of her life, a birthday celebration in Zanzibar, Africa. Ashlee's birthday was April 5th. She just turned 31. Surrounded by beauty, love, and wildlife, she became engaged during a safari, an unforgettable moment that marked the start of a future she was excited to build. She and her fiancé, Joe McCann, was staying in a luxury villa at the Zori Zanzibar, continuing what we believe was her dream trip. But just days later, that dream turned into our family's worst nightmare. Ashlee was found unconscious in her villa and was rushed to a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later. Nothing about this loss feels real. One moment she was celebrating love and life in truly Ashlee fashion, and the next she was gone.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, all around the world, they kiss white ass. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. I'd be lying to y'all if I was to say anything else. So, I mean, if you want to pay for a death or something to get covered up, I mean, that, they would probably take his word for it instead of suspecting foul play. Couldn't get it done in America, It looked like all of this shit was set up, but hey, let's go.
The suddenness, the unanswered questions, and the distance from home have made this tragedy even more overwhelming for our family. At this time, there is an active investigation into the circumstances surrounding Ashlee's suspicious passing. Although we have many questions, we are placing our trust in the officials in Zanzibar and are working closely with them as we seek clarity and answers. I'll be real, bruh, with family right now. If you trust African authorities,
he about to say what I just told y'all. Go ahead and say it, man.
Police in Africa. If you trust the police in Africa to prosecute and to seek answers in the death of your daughter that involves a really, really, really wealthy white man, you're out of your mind, bro. All right. I'm African myself, and I'm here to tell you right now, bro, these African officials are corrupt, and they going with whatever the rich white man got to say, bro. Y'all got to hire a private investigator. These officials ain't doing a goddamn thing. But it goes, Ashlee was deeply loved. She was vibrant, full of life, and has so much ahead of her. Our family is completely devastated, and we appreciate the prayers and compassion we have received as we navigate the unimaginable laws. We respect.
You're a foreigner. I mean, you're a tourist. You're a foreigner. All kinds of wild shit happens to tourists and foreigners in other countries. They can say anything, and it's a believable story. What's going on, UFO? Real players in the house. Please hit the like button on the way in, guys. Let's go.
Respectfully ask that any information not directly provided by our family be treated as an unverified and not considered factual at this time. This is where the story takes a turn, and it turns into a gender war. So some black men are going back and finding her social media posts and conduct, and they're saying,
oh, you mean what they do to us? Okay. Remember when niggas was false claiming that African guy, the Abumseli, the dude that got stabbed to death by that white lady? And they went back and they were digging up old posts and was like, oh, he was a passport bro. Bitch! Uh-huh.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
So, don't throw y'all capes on now.
hey, hold on. Based off what we found belonging to Ashlee, her death ain't our issue. It ain't our business. We is minding our business and stay.
Yeah. How dare black men say, I don't want to be disposable? Hey, I value my life. I don't want to be a bullet bag. Abort all black male babies, huh? They let Cynthia G say that shit.
Ain't out of it. I don't want to go as far as saying they're celebrating her death because of these posts, but they're not really too sad or showing any type of remorse or sympathy for her because of these posts. So one post, Ashlee wrote, "Every day black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass us." In another post, Ashlee says that, that she's been wanting mixed kids since the 3rd grade. She would write, "I've been saying since the 3rd grade my children will be mixed. Laugh my A off." In another post, and this appears to be an Instagram comment, Ashlee would write, "Oh brother, I see 305 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not the white ones though." Again, she says, "Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating their women still."
Got nothing to say about that, huh, Flacco? She probably was flirting with one of them African dudes there, and Brad probably couldn't take it. You never know. Tension is definitely rising. What's going on, Ghostman King? Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. This Player Talk Radio. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Share the show. Support the show. Let's go.
Or is that too touchy? Go live your life while I live mine. In response to these posts resurfacing, one user says, "The woman that died explicitly excluded pink men from committing this kind of violence. That's the point." Somebody says, "Oh my damn." Somebody says, "It gets worse. Shaking my head. This MF basically said white men don't beat or harm women. LOL." Couldn't believe my eyes when she said this, shaking my head. Somebody says, yikes.
Didn't know her killer would be white. That's crazy. He showed her different. He could do no wrong.
Somebody says, yikes, but still not right. Right? So, and if you go on social media right now, you hear the discourse of, man, why should we feel bad because of this? Why should we feel bad?
Flacco got his cape on.
Feel me? She ain't rock with black men. She ain't like us. She was online disparaging us and saying mean things about us. Why should we feel sorry? Now, the same argument was here when that dude who was murdered by his white woman in the
now you finally walking it down. Okay, let's go.
Elevator. That dude, when his death went viral, and people went back and found his extremely anti-black women post on Twitter.
Now, the Boom Selly guy, I think he was Nigerian, or I don't know. I don't know if he was fully Niger or whatever, but the reason why they went back on him was because you had a lot of the FBA cats. They were talking about, he was like, I don't know if he have any Akata tweets or something like that, but it was during like political time and like, don't throw us in it. We're not gonna march for him type shit and blah, blah, blah. So it was two different groups going back to go look at his old shit. You had the divestors, not necessarily the divestors, but like you had a lot of black women that were divestors that actually went back. And you had a lot of the race cats that were going back, So they were like, okay, well, he was talking greasy about certain people, hold your own nuts. Okay, well, he decided that he wanted to date white women as if he would have got a different outcome with the sisters. Oh, he wanted to date white women. So, he was talking disparaging about the sisters. He was one of those guys, hold your own nuts. So they were being, and like I said, when the hell did regular human beings become so cold-blooded towards, other people's lives and stuff like that? I guess listening to all that drill music and all of that shit has sat in on regular people. We're going to talk about the impact of social media sitting in on regular people, because we're going to talk about some of the game that we've been chopping up over the last weekend and the past week and basically the past month about the red pill, how it's the 7 stages of grief. And listen, you have so many regular men out here that have a damn phone in their hand pretending to be us. And it's like, no, don't try to hide your bullshit behind the red pill. No, don't do that. All these new cats coming in don't know what the hell they talking about. Trying to hide their rage behind the red pill. Don't do that. Just because you're going through rage don't mean you're going through quote unquote red pill rage. Okay? Somebody got to speak up, because everybody has abandoned the space and turned into bitches overnight. So somebody real got to speak up, because the real ones don't really get supported like that. And it's crazy. Shout outs to the few that do, And what I'm saying is, men are going through what I've been telling y'all and what I predicted and I'm telling y'all is happening. They're going through the wall of silence. You understand what I'm saying? You got a lot of square cats and a lot of quote unquote blue pill cats raging. It's not no damn red pill rage. A lot of these blue pill cats, they got blue pill rage also, which is worse than red pill rage. You know, because red pill rage is an acceptance. Blue pill rage is a failure of acceptance. You understand what I'm saying? Why does the term divestors sound like an Olympic swim team? That's funny. That's funny because it's true. I think it got something to do with the word dive in it. You know? But listen, man, black men, we've always gone through this, you know? Black men have deserved to tell, you know, their women to hold their own nuts or ovaries or whatever. If there's any man on the planet. And we don't exhibit the same type of jealousy that the white man does when the woman goes to go get the white man. And a lot of women, a lot of sisters are mad that that's not an avenue to really hurt black men. White men have always had access to black women. That's why it's like a low blow. It's not even necessarily a low blow if you know. But that's why it's like a, you know, okay. So when you was over here complaining to me about slavery and feminism and yelling and the patriarchy and all this other stuff, then they go be directly a part of it. Oh, black men have failed the black community. You're supposed to be out there putting in work and doing stuff for the family and all this other stuff. I'm gonna go sleep with a white man. Go directly to the enemy. Yeah, like the sisters just don't go cheat on another nigga for another nigga. They go directly to your ops. They know they trying to hurt you. They know exactly where to go. And black women have made enough of an ass of themselves in a lot of cases because the majority of them talking about that divestment shit can't divest. Remember, fellas, Wigtow came before MGTOW. Player talk. Let's get it. Support the show, y'all.
Facebook everywhere. People say, you know what? Well, black women say, you know what? We staying out of this one. This dude did not like black
divestors.
women at all. Now, with this Ashlee post, for like her comment was directed towards somebody else commenting on her post. Her saying she always wanted mixed babies since the 3rd grade, things like that. Fine. All I can say is I'm still going to pray for this family. I'm still going to seek.
Divestors think they're the only ones fetishizing white men. That's the funny part.
Justice for this woman. I'm still not going to hold this against her. She's dead. I feel like death is the ultimate redemption.
It's the thing. Guys like Flacco, respectfully, and like a couple of other influencers and stuff like that, they got a tippy toe when they, you know, when they talk about this situation because they'll lose a lot of their you know, they got to appease the women. You know, that train is coming back around to appease the women. They got to get the women to spend the money. The men have checked out. You got to get the sisters to spend the money. So they got to fluff them up. Tony Gaskins coming back out of nowhere. All these cats coming back out of nowhere. They got to fluff them up.
Pass away.
Tap into that she economy.
I feel like you should be forgiven for a lot of what you do. Again, not all now. All right. If you was touching babies, if you was murdering people when you pass away, bruh, hey, man, ain't no forgiving that, man. But for things like this, silly things like this, man, you should be forgiven in your death. But y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think, man? Are you guys holding this against her? Do you guys?
And it's short, huh? Okay. Shout out to Flacco. Yeah, keep it short. All right, let's see what Hookah Anonymous had to say about this sister. See what the hip hop community is saying. Nice dress.
How y'all doing?
Hey, yo.
How y'all doing? You know, we keeping it organic. Me and my little chocolate Easter bunny. Babe, stop playing. Babe, you know I'm sensitive, babe. We about to get in a lick. This her car. She probably put. She just came for to pick me up.
Something like, not too crazy.
She from Philly, so you know she crazy. She toxic. She might stab.
Toxic.
You might stab me in my sleep.
I'm not
You
toxic.
told me if I take my hands off, you gonna beat me up.
Because I'm with my hands.
I ain't gonna trouble.
You know, people gonna be like, oh, well, isn't Kevin Gates married? Okay. Okay.
I love y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day.
And that's one of the worst things that you could ever do, especially as a white man or a black man, become an influencer couple with a woman that is like flaunting your race first instead of who you are. You know, it's like, oh, well, you know, white is right. Let's go.
As of today, April 13th, 2026, Zanzibar police confirmed suicide and death of...
Now, her birthday was on the 5th. Why are we hearing about this on the 12th and the 13th?
What's the matter, Daddy?
U.S. influencer Ashlee Jenae.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/hookah_anonymous. You guys been telling us to create one for the longest, so we recently created a community where we will upload videos that we can't share on YouTube due to their guidelines. We'll also be dropping the latest to there first, behind the scenes information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member, and after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at hookah_anonymous and follow us there. Now, without further ado, let's get into what you guys came here to see. Now, they say everything that glitters isn't gold. And be careful what you ask for, because most people see others on social media living a certain lifestyle and never know what's really going down behind the scenes. However, they desire that lifestyle, not knowing what comes with it or what someone did to get to that point. In most cases, if you did know, you probably wouldn't be so quick to want what others have acquired.
Ghostman King said, you know the worst part, many African countries don't do autopsies. Well, yeah, I was going to get to that. I think when she get back to the States, the family is going to have to do one. And let me tell y'all something too. And listen, I'm not going to downplay and say that people don't love their loved ones. But once they hear or they know that somebody's dealing with somebody with money, you know how black people, you know how we do. Money. Their family can get paid and cashed out if he is a quote unquote rich man. Okay? You know, respectfully, okay, yep, your loved one's gone, whoop-de-whoop. But he got money. He equals we. All right, the H in we is silent. All right, let's go.
A tragic story today about a woman who went away for her birthday and she will return back in a casket with a bunch of people who have questions, including her family. Then you have others that don't have questions and they're just straight pointing fingers at a certain suspect. What would you do if a friend or family member of yours went away for their birthday and you got good news that she got proposed to while she was out there? The next thing you know, shortly after getting the news that she was proposed to, You would then get news that she hung herself and she's no longer here. However, that friend or family member, you knew for sure that he or she would never take their own life because that just wasn't them. Not to mention, who would want to take their own life while it was their birthday and they got proposed to all in one shot? These are questions that many are wondering because something just don't sound right about this story. Others who knew Ashlee would not even ask questions and would instead start pointing fingers automatically at the man she was dealing with, insinuating that he knows more than what's being told and he may have had something to do with her death. Then you also have mediums who have said to channeled Ashlee and would say that they are seeing images of her being strangled instead of the other way of her allegedly hanging herself like reports have said. Now, we don't have too much details to point fingers, but what we could say is something just don't make sense. And there's a few questions that we have as well when it comes to this.
I mean, a lot of y'all be liking this weird, kinky sex. Nobody want to talk about that. Niggas like this weird, kinky gutter sex. Stop choking bitches and they're not telling you that they have asthma. You gotta tell people shit like that, you know? And when you fucking pass out, what are they supposed to do?
Situation that maybe the investigators should take into consideration. First and foremost, what would make her want to allegedly hang herself? And where was the boyfriend when she decided to do so? Does the two have any history of arguing and being upset with each other? Do the boyfriend have any anger issues where he become impulsive and decide to make sudden actions? Is her phone being investigated to see what type of conversations she was having with people, including the boyfriend? And the thing is this, right? Usually friends, especially...
You said we're bullet pad. You said we're bullet bag. We said we bullet bags. They pin cushions. What's the matter, mommy?
What's the matter, daddy?
See? Let's go.
Females know everything about their friends, so what is it that they do know that makes them automatically point the finger at the husband-to-be? Perhaps they know of a history between the two, where the boyfriend may have had anger issues or did something to Ashlee in the past. What is it? We're going to get into everything.
Yeah, but they don't point out when the white man has anger issues. Only the black man can have anger issues.
Break the situation down, and I want to know what you guys think as we try to seek justice for Ashlee Jenae and find out what really happened. So make sure you hit that thumbs up button, hype the video so we can get into the algorithm, and if you not subscribed to the platform already.
And why seek justice when they don't want you to? They just want to pay out. It ain't about him going to jail. They don't care about Mr. Cartwright going to jail. That's not how that works. Ghostman Kang said, Cuda, this story is very similar to the Annie Dewani case. I done reported so many cases, I don't even know who the hell that is. I'm tired of this shit. I'm backing away from this this stuff, you know. You said she was murked by her new husband during their honeymoon because he was gay. I mean, the shit is like, you know, okay, well, you know, if he just proposed, oh, it couldn't be him. Oh, it was her birthday. He was doing something nice. It couldn't be him. You know, so there's a lot of alibis, you know, that's in the mix.
Make sure you do so now. Let's get into it.
Action News reporter Cheyenne Corinne is live in the Satellite Center with the latest. Cheyenne.
Hi, Sarah and Brian. Yeah, Ashlee Robinson, she was actually raised locally in South Jersey, and now her death is making headlines across the world. Well, today we spoke to her family in Delaware, who say they aren't getting any answers about what happened to her from officials in Tanzania or her fiancé.
my daughter Ashlee, she's no longer here with us, and we're trying to find out why.
31-year-old Ashlee Robinson, better known as Ashlee Jenae, was a social media influencer slash model who was widely known for her inspirational content that she posted on social media. The Miami native made relatable content across platforms, which amassed her following of over 100,000 followers on Instagram and 15,000.
That's what I was saying, though. Ghostman King said, my point is the men usually do it overseas because they are more likely to get away with it. This case sounded like it was planned. That's what I'm saying. So if he took her overseas and he proposed to her and all this other stuff, and her birthday was on the 5th, and now it's the 12th and 13th, and we're talking about it, it sounds like an alibi. And then I said they kiss white ass overseas, not the women, the Africans, the dudes, the people, the foreigners, the countries that they're in. Okay? So they're going to take his word for it. They're not going to really, do no autopsy. They're not going to really look into it. And then he has money. He can pay whoever off. Your best bet is just to find a camera or something. What's going on, Beachy? Good to see you, love. What's your thoughts on this story, Beachy? Shout outs to Beach. If you guys haven't checked out Beach's channel, make sure you subscribe to Beach's channel. And also, too, Beachy been covering Artemis, She's been covering the Artemis. So check out my wall and check out her video on it, okay? Shout outs to Beachy in the place to be. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the hype button, support the show, like and share on the way in. Let's get back into it. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to get no real, information from them cats in Africa, in Tanzania. Because whoever was probably paid off already. Or just simply don't know. They're treating it as, a foreigner thing. Foreigners get into all kinds of shit when they go to these countries. So it's the perfect alibi. Take her out the country and do whatever. I'm just trying to see what's the motive for him to do it. But then again, people just be unsubscribing people for life for no fucking reason. But let's go.
On TikTok, followed by over 1 million likes. Her content mainly revolved around her daily life until, as of recent, she would upload more videos of her adventuring with her fiance, Joe McCann. Joe McCann was a man of many hats, as he is the founder of Asymmetric Crypto and a hedge fund investor. He built his reputation as a trader first before founding his company, and has even been backed by the likes of Chris Dixon, who is also widely known as one of the top crypto venture capitalists. It's not sure how the two, Ashlee and Joe, would meet each other, but throughout her social media, the two would look happy, as they would oftenly travel the world together and document every bit of it. Ashlee was turning 31 years old on April 5th, and like she usually did, her and Joe would travel for her birthday to East Africa to a luxury resort called Zuri, Zanzibar, in Tanzania. The trip will turn into an engagement trip after Joe would end up proposing to Ashlee in what appears to be a dream setting, as they were trailing a lion in a short video that was posted by Ashlee to her Instagram.
Now, let me tell y'all something about these social media couples. And yes, I'm using air quotes. They're not as happy or dandy as they portray themselves to be. Couples are always like that. They're lovey-dovey for the cameras, and, off cameras, they beating each other's ass. Keep that in mind.
here's where things would take a turn, as reports would state that ironically, after celebrating her birthday, after being proposed to, in contacting her friends seeming to be happy about her future marriage, suddenly Ashlee would say,
I don't know, I'm seeing Trap Lord Ross UFO talk about Trump met aliens 3 times. I don't know. You said the moon mission is fake, but the UFO are really secret military craft. Make it make sense. Well, I've always said I do believe aliens are real, but I've always said that if a UFO got shot down, I would think there would be human beings in there before actual real extraterrestrials. You know? I think aliens would have found a better way to actually move around. But let's go.
Her own life. It's reported that she allegedly hung herself, and the incident was first reported by the husband-to-be, Joe. Now the question is, why would she want to take her own life? What would make someone who seems so driven and full of life and recently proposed to on top of celebrating her birthday want to do something like this? Well, we're going to get into an article that was full of details that so far been gathered by law enforcement, and then speak on what the family had to say, being that they don't believe that Ashlee took her own life. And actually,
shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Let's open up the panel. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
They're blaming Joe and calling him a suspect after the things he would do after the news came out concerning his wife-to-be. Now, according to an article from People's Magazine online, it is state quote, Ashlee Robinson, the content creator known online as Ashlee Jenae, died while on a trip to Tanzania. She was 31. Several Robinson family members shared the news of her death in an April 12 statement on Instagram, writing that the influencer and her fiancé Joe McCann had been on a trip to Zanzibar when she was found unconscious in her villa and rushed to a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later.
Now, how was she found? They just said hanging. How vague is that? Do they have any pictures? Did they tell the man not to touch the body and whatever, you know, because niggas will destroy evidence. They will destroy evidence. It's fucked up, but they will destroy evidence. Did that white man have another girlfriend there? That's a real... I'm asking all the questions that need to be asked. The fuck? Fuck all this goofy shit. You know? Fuck all this goofy shit. This is hip-hop reacting to it. We're going to see the difference. I'm going to see if I can find AC, accountable commentary. We're going to see if we can find black men around the space reacting to it. All right, because we're gonna tie, because I didn't react to this. This is my first time hearing about it. So we're gonna really tie what's going on here into the title of the show. All right, because just because you're a man going through rage doesn't mean that that's quote unquote red pill rage. Square guys, blue pill cats, and a lot of cats are going through rage. All right? And it's not, quote unquote, oh, these guys are getting red pill. No, they're reacting to what's going on in the real world. If you're plugged into the real world, oh, there's a lot of shit to react to. I know, party. He ain't gonna help my argument. Mr. Tizzy Tour, he ain't gonna help my argument. But hey, look, it's great entertainment for us. Good brain rot internet, all right? You said, according to every military intelligence member that testified in Congress under oath, what was recovered from crash sites were non-human biologics. But if you split a human open UFO, most humans can't tell you what they're looking at, you know.
Police said in a statement obtained by local outlet Mwanchi that they believe Robinson died by suicide. They also allege that following a misunderstanding between Robinson and McCann, hotel management decided to separate the pair into 2 different rooms. Neither McCann nor the resort Zori Zanzibar, where the pair was staying, immediately responded to people's requests for comment. When asked about McCann, Police Commander Benedict Mabajera said that police were not planning to detain or pursue legal action against him per Mwanachi. He has not been accused of any wrongdoing by authorities. Now, if you pay close attention to the article, it tells us that prior to Ashlee unaliving herself, according to hotel management, they would tell police that Ashlee and her soon-to-be husband Joe had gotten into a disagreement with each other. A disagreement so bad that the two had to be separated by hotel management as they granted the two their own personal rooms. Now,
I'm glad he actually said something about it. They got into a disagreement. I told you they be fighting. Glacier Gang, real talk. You dig? And you know, sisters, they go off script. You know. I saw a step kid say this to his white stepdad, and the guy was just dumbfounded. He called him a bitch ass nigga. So if you got a sister up here calling you a bitch ass nigga, how you gonna take that as a white man? She called you a bitch ass nigga. Make that make sense. He probably went off on her. You know? Let's go. Let's get back to it.
May ask themselves, why did these two get
like Summer Walker
into it with each other for one? But then two, what would make it so bad that these two couldn't even stay in the same room with each other? Keep in mind, these are two people that are on a vacation trip. It's Ashlee's birthday, and he proposed to Ashlee. So what was it that made the two go at it? And what would make her family accuse her boyfriend as being?
The divestors are gonna reach for every straw imaginable. Oh, she was in a maybe a patriarch city, or she was in a patriarch country. So when they're fighting, they let that white man put his hands on her. Just get ready for any type of excuse to come out of nowhere. Just get screddy. All right, let's go.
A suspect. Now, before we get into the things that don't add up, let's get into what the family and friends had to say, as many of them would instantly take to social media to let it be known that they feel some foul play was involved. One person identifying herself as Ashlee's friend would take to a post on Facebook and say, quote, "We need justice for my friend Ashlee Jenae, who was found dead in her hotel in Tanzania, and the fiance Joe McCann claims she hung herself. Anyone who knows Ash knows she would never commit suicide. We need answers now." Now, an official statement from a family will come out from what seems to be her father due to all the allegations that's been placed on social media. The statement will read, quote, "Ashlee Robinson was on what should have been one of the happiest trips of her life, a birthday celebration in Zanzibar, Africa. Ashlee's birthday was April 5th. She just turned 31. Surrounded by beauty, love, and wildlife, she became engaged during a safari, an unforgettable moment that marked the start of a future."
Now, I'm going to tell you the truth. A lot of women, to get back at men, they will self-harm themselves. I'll say that. They will self-harm themselves. It's not out of their ballpark to not harm themselves. But let's go.
She was so excited to build. She and her fiance, Joe McCann, were staying in a luxury villa at the Zuri Zanzibar, continuing what we believe was her dream trip. But just days later, that dream turned into our family's worst nightmare. Ashlee was found unconscious in her villa and was rushed to a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later. Nothing about this loss feels real. One moment she was celebrating love and life in truly Ashlee fashion, and the next she was gone. The suddenness, the unanswered questions.
Now, I'm surprised that there's a lot of sisters openly going at him, but you know the divestors, they're going to be quiet. What's going on, Brother Love? I agree with that, UFO. I mean, we don't even know what's at the bottom of the ocean. I don't want to know. People used to talk about the Bermuda Triangle. You don't even hear them talk about that shit no more. I thought it was a doorway to Atlantis, but hey.
And the distance from home have made this tragedy even more overwhelming for our family. At this time, there is an active investigation into the circumstances surrounding Ashlee's suspicious passing. Although we have many questions, we are placing our trust in the officials in Zanzibar and are working closely with them as we.
You said she was in a G-Wagon, the glacier? Oh my God. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPals. Super Chat is here. Let's open up this panel. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Seek clarity in
y'all let me know what y'all think. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Give me 1 second.
Ashlee was deeply loved. She was vibrant, full of life, and had so much ahead of her. Our family is completely devastated, and we appreciate the prayers and compassion we have received as we navigate this unimaginable loss. We respectfully ask that any information not directly provided by our family be treated as unverified and not considered factual at this time. And I don't know if that last part was like a shot to a friend that blamed the husband, but that's another story. Well, now that you know that, let's get into the things that aren't making sense. According to the family, they say that when it comes to the news of her passing, her fiancé wasn't even the one that delivered the news to them. Instead, it was the police who just so happened to only get in contact with them because they discovered an emergency contact in her passport while investigating the incident. Now that's a little suspect because if he was the one that in fact found her unconscious and he's the one that reported it, why wouldn't he get in contact with the family as well? Why did they have to hear it from somebody else when he was the one that discovered her body?
I mean, how is it that you guys are at odds and then all of a sudden she turns up unsubscribed? Huh?
Second red flag is that Joe, her fiance, is the one that coincidentally discovered her hanging. But this is interesting because if hotel staff says prior to her passing, the two got into a big disagreement to the point where they had to be in separate rooms, if it was that bad, why was he even present in her room? These two got into it so bad that they had to be separated. Why was this man anywhere near her at that time? Doesn't make sense. But then on top of all that, according to the hotel staff, they're also saying that her hanging didn't take place on their property neither. So if it didn't take place on their property, where did it take place? And if it wasn't on their property,
see? So the crime scene was somewhere else probably.
Why are they still involved? So many questions, but really no answers. And on top of all that, they're saying that after everything took place, Joe was still posting tweets about AI as if he didn't just lose his wife to be in a sad situation.
Don't give a fuck.
And he deleted all his Telegram chats, scrubbed his social media, and at first he even removed every picture of him and Ashlee off his Instagram, but coincidentally would leave pictures up of him and his ex-wife. But then once people noticed that, he would delete that as well and just erase all pictures from social media. So it's clear as day that something isn't right. What would make someone erase all the pictures you have of you and your loved one online after they pass away? Wouldn't that be a time of grief? Wouldn't that be more of a time to cherish everything that y'all have instead of deleting it? The only people that erase all digital footprints and things online of themselves are people who are trying to hide something, right? And if you ask me, I will also be side-eyeing that hotel. Too many things take place in these hotels that are questionable. And just look at the situation with Kanika Jenkins, right? Now, the only thing that would make sense in this situation is seeing surveillance of Ashlee's last moments to see exactly what was going on prior to her allegedly hanging herself, because something just isn't adding up. And to be honest with you, even these days, surveillance may not even do any justice, because we know that that can be tampered with as well. According to friends and family that spoke to Ashlee before hearing that she passed away, they said that she was happy, cheerful, in no way, shape, or form wanting to harm herself. So what really happened?
My daughter Ashlee, she's no longer here with us, and we're trying to find out why.
On April 5th, influencer Ashlee Robinson, who goes by Ashlee Jenae on Instagram, was celebrating her 31st birthday in Zanzibar, Tanzania. She was on the vacation with her boyfriend of 1 year, who popped the question just 2 days before.
She was starting the next.
Imagine taking a picture with you and your white man beside lions, tigers, and bears, and the real predator in that picture is that nigga. Them niggas will have you around beehives and all kinds of dangerous safari animals, but they the apex predator. Ironically,
chapter of her life, she called us and FaceTimed us to share with us her travel.
Ashlee's mother says she never would have expected that less than a week.
And they're talking about him. This is weird. They're talking about him as if they don't know him. Was she the black sheep of the family? No pun intended. They're talking about her rich white man as if they're not connected, which they probably aren't. Interesting. You know, when you do hundreds and hundreds of stories like this, it never really ceases to amaze you what you can hear and find. All right, let's go.
Later, her daughter would be dead. On April 8th, she says Ashlee called saying she and her fiancé got into an argument and were moved to separate rooms. The next day, she received another call, this time from her fiancé.
He told me that Ashlee did something to herself and that she was being taken to the hospital. I said, what happened, when? And he told me it had been 11 hours prior.
Hours later, the luxury resort the couple was staying at called saying that Ashlee passed away. According to the hospital's medical report, Ashlee had an unidentified mark around her neck. They wrote, according to her husband, he found she hung herself on the door with several question marks.
Sometime Jill went back to the room with security, and that's how they found her.
Ashlee was also taken to a second hospital who listed her cause of death as cerebral hypoxia by strangulation and suffocation.
She's never done anything that would ever lead me to believe that she would do something to harm herself.
And the family says next they are considering going to Zanzibar themselves to try to get as many answers as possible. Now, we also tried to directly contact Ashlee's fiance, the resort, and the embassy, but we did not hear back.
Now, this situation will garner a bunch of attention from everyone on social media. And of course, the obvious between the two will become the topic of discussion, as many people have pointed out their race playing a part in her losing her life. Many had things to say about dating outside of your race, and this will come out due to people digging up old tweets posted by Ashlee, who they claim spoke against her own race of men. A few tweets they pointed out, where one would state, quote, "Every day black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass us." Another tweet would state, quote, "My baby is gonna be mixed when I have a child. I've been saying this since the 3rd grade, my children will be mixed." With these tweets surfacing, we had people who basically felt she was speaking against her own race and paid the ultimate price for dating others. One user would state, quote, "It's always the ones that publicly disrespect their own race that end up like this." Another user would state, quote, "People in her comments literally warned her that this YT man was gonna unalive her. Black women don't think the grass is greener on the other side." Another user would state, quote, "Well, let her rest in her preferences energy." And Lastly, another user would state, quote, "Black men and black women who turn to other races for security relationships ends wrong. Choose someone because you share the same values, beliefs, and can tolerate your differences. This is sad because in the last couple of years, black men and women have died, not because of race, but because they chose the wrong partner. You cannot choose wisely when you have hate in your heart about your own people. This goes for both sides. Clear your heart before you find love." Now, of course, everyone is going to have something to say, but apparently Ashlee have been going through this for some time now, which is why back in 2015 and 16, she had to make it clear that yes, she date YT men, but that doesn't mean that she don't like her black men as well. She would tweet stating, quote, "Y'all gotta stop putting white men on a pedestal for finding black women attractive. Honestly, I've dated YT guys for as long as I can remember, but I've never bashed black men or belittled them while doing so." So unless she had to change her heart, it's not like she bashed her own people and put others on a pedestal. However, she did have a preference, and that's just what she wanted for herself. It is what it is. However, one thing I could say is this. We're seeing a pattern with these type of situations where African American women are dating others and end up losing their life, and for some reason, even though it's a bunch of red flags, nothing is being done. Here's a quick montage of women who have had the same fate as Ashlee.
I mean, when you divest and you denounce, I mean, you kind of make yourself a sitting duck to a certain degree, you know? Who's supposed to do something? You know, who's supposed to do something? And that's a lot of that's the problem with a lot of women. You gotta, you know, you gotta stick beside the people that will protect you. You know? You gotta stick beside the people that will protect you. Good, bad, right, or wrong. A lot of brothers are coming to her aid to protect her, but it's too late. Like I said so many times, the one that you would take a bullet for is usually the one behind the gun. And depending on strangers to protect you is crazy. As men, we don't have that luxury. Ladies, y'all do, but to depend on that is, who you kidding?
Y'all check this out.
I mean, it's not even do they know the definition of the words they use. They don't give a fuck about the words they use. They don't give a damn. Like I said, they only care when it comes from you. They only care when it comes from you as a man, because they know you have to, quote unquote, have goofy shit like integrity and stand on your words and stuff like that. I've never heard a woman say, "I'm a woman of my ovaries. I'm standing on my ovaries on this one." You know? Again, like I've said, you know, guys, men use about 10, scientifically, men use about 10,000 words per day, if that. Women at minimum use about 30,000 words per day, if that, you know? Women claim that they're the better communicators because a lot of times they confuse length of conversation with depth of conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's understandable. You know, they confuse length of conversation with depth. You know, men, we say less and mean more, but we get it done by saying less. You know? So it is what it is. But hey. Let's get it. So he went from proposing to her to fighting. There's no remorse. Like, that's the first thing they're looking for. You know, if you got into a fight with your lady and she took her life and stuff like that, you're going to be feeling remorse because it's like, damn. You know, we could have smoothed that over. Yeah, we was at odds with each other, but that was little shit, you know? Oh, I didn't expect it to get to this point. You know, you don't want her to leave this world feeling like she was unloved. Ain't that crazy? Because we're talking a little bit about grief today, but let's go.
Another user is currently going viral because it's been pointed out that he must have foreseen the future, because on the post where her and Joe was on a plane together, he would get in the comments and say, quote, "He's gonna unalive you." Now, what would make him post something like that? Who knows? Whether he was playing or not, he definitely may have spoke something into existence. Now, I would say this, y'all. We're not sure about what happened, but I think the obvious thing here is that the husband is looking a little suspicious. And I'm not sure what was it between them.
A little. Nigga, a little?
But as far as when it comes to dating anybody with money, understand this. A lot of times, especially with a man that leads with his money, when they do things for you, they feel entitled. They feel like they own you. They feel like they can say or do whatever when it comes to you, and you just supposed to accept it. This is just from my personal experience, but this makes me think when they say that these two had a disagreement and the next thing you know, she passed away. We don't know what the two was arguing about, but clearly something was an issue, so much to the fact that they had to get separate rooms, and then suddenly she ends up deceased and nobody knows anything. And the same person she had tension with would be the same one that coincidentally found her. Something ain't right. Charge up in the comments, let me know what
you... Yeah, and deleted her off his socials. Like, come on now. Well, shout outs to Hookah Anonymous because he actually gave us something, a good bit of information. Now you got a crazy murder scene somewhere out there, and hey, you know, that sun and shit that goes on out there, you know, man, listen. Evidence will get destroyed, y'all. They're not going to do a thorough investigation. That's why it's convenient for you to bring her out there to do that. So it's not even something that they probably arguing about there. It's probably something that happened in the States. I've been doing this for a long time. Trust me when I tell you. It's probably something that happened in the States, and they were upset or at odds in the States. Oh, baby, you know what? Listen, let's go here. You know, let's, you know, don't worry about it. I got tickets for us to go such and such, and then you leave. Yeah, that's what happens. It's more smarter to plan someone's demise outside of the States, you know? You never know. She probably was talking to somebody else. When she passed, he probably went through her phone. That's why he feel like this. Oh, look at me putting it together. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. An hour and 54 minutes into the madness. Let's at least get 2 to 3 contributors. Let's open up this panel. Got some more stuff to talk about. Let's see how the ladies are covering this story. Because Let's see. I want to get into. I saw her. There's a small version of it here. Let's take a listen to it, and then we'll get into. That lion walking off. He already knew what was going on.
So you saw what the intro said. Here is what the blogs posted, because they always put a black woman who's with a white man in a positive light. But remember, we were just recently talking about that basketball player, child. Can't remember his name. And they didn't have no empathy or sympathy for him. And we know that the community is not out here fighting for that man that decided that he didn't want to celebrate Pride with the NBA and he was let go. Prayers up. Family of influencer Ashlee Jenae called for justice after she passed away during birthday trip in Zanzibar with her fiancé. Passed away? It wasn't just by accident. Allegedly.
And I don't know why people think that they can do stuff like this to people that have a name and think it's not shit. Regular people, it comes back. You think you're gonna do this to somebody that have a name? That's hey. So fucking you out your fucking mind.
There. It says on April the 12th, the family put out this statement. Ashlee Robinson was on what should have been one of the happiest trips of her life, a birthday celebration in Zanzibar, Africa. Ashlee's birthday was April the 5th. She turned 31. Surrounded by beauty, love, and wildlife, she became engaged during a safari, an unforgettable.
That's sad. Dying that close to your birthday.
Moment that marked the start of a future she was so excited to build. She and her fiancé, John McCann, were staying in a luxury villa at the Zuri, Zanzibar, continuing what we believe was her dream trip. But just days later, that dream turned into our family's worst nightmare. Ashlee was found unconscious in her villa and was rushed.
I think it turned into her worst nightmare, but okay.
To a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later. Nothing about this loss feels real. One moment she was celebrating love and life in truly Ashlee fashion, and the next she was gone. So now we're over here on Twitter. Let's do our own investigation. It's interesting how people still are falling for what they see on the internet and believe everything they see on the internet,
right,
until it's something that they don't like. Then all of a sudden it's fake. This was allegedly all real.
Nah, it's AI.
We need justice for my friend Ashlee Jenae, who was found deceased in her hotel in Tanzania, and her fiance, Joe McCann, claims she HUNG'd herself. Anyone who knows Ash knows she would never commit self-deletion. We need answers now. Oh, now, here's the question. And rest in peace to this woman, because if she was taken on up out of here, you know how I feel.
Who the fuck hangs themselves? People take pills and shit.
About that. But if the roles were reversed, would you still be hearing this? Now, Savannah Britt up here, she's clearly black. So never wonder why there ends up being a rift between the community, because it's okay for black women to be with white men. Everybody got to come together. But when it's a white girl with a black guy and something happens to him, it's F it, y'all should have never. How come y'all? It ain't right. You disrespect black women. You disrespect black.
Race loyalty. Black men don't hold women accountable for race loyalty. Unless it's like a get back thing, because we're like, I guess you could say black men are mocking sisters when they don't practice the same race loyalty that they claim to want from you.
I don't see none of this. She disrespected black men. What does this say? My dog, congratulations, me and Taylor crashing the wedding. Laughing my ass off my dog. Let's see that rock. Thank you, man. Don't need to crash something you'd be invited to, but we'll probably just elope. I don't want a big wedding, maybe a big after party.
See, what I'm seeing is that she probably You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. She probably had a little relationship with him, her glacier man, and she probably, you know, wanted to be ducked off with him. You know, a lot of sisters that divest, they, you know, they kind of keep their, you know, and the white men too. But and he back up with his ex. Kind of reminds me of Jeannie Mai and her man and his situation. But anyway, they be ducked off with they glacier man. You know, because they family is embarrassing to them, and you know, yeah, they might approve it, but they might like overly they'll fuck up a good situation and stuff like that. So sometimes they gotta you know, they gotta hide their joy. You know, not everybody family want to see them happy or quote unquote prosper. All right.
They'll be there. Everybody's all happy, and they should be. Somebody gets engaged. You know, there's not many engagements in the community. Now they're calling for justice, child. We need justice. You have faith in Zanzibar, okay? You probably this probably is not the time to be calling out boycotting Zanzibar since you want Zanzibar to figure out what happened. That's just my thought process, but what do I know, okay? So, you know, you put all this stuff out here and everything is everything, and people just want to believe everything that they see on the internet. How many times do I say people be lying on this here internet, okay?
I came across the story, but I also came across these tweets.
All right, you got JD Black.
Came across these tweets, family. Apparently, she's a divester, and she doesn't like black men very much.
Die.
So when people are wanting her not to go to Africa with this guy, of course she's not going to listen, man. She's with the white man, okay? Now, that's not bad there. Apparently, this was a more recent post. And we'll get into all of that a little bit later. I'm just getting warmed up on the story. I want y'all to know everything up front. There's a lot going on here, family. So hopefully for the family, he's arrested and prosecuted. And then you got Heifer who will get online and be saying these things. Let's get into this. Oh, we're going to get into this. Because I can't leave this out. And this tweet here. Everyday black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass us. This was in 2024. I'm going to go to, these are older tweets. But
yeah, they're not even letting her live in 2024. Y'all going back to 2024. Okay. All right.
This is one of the newest ones. Let's go to this one. Apparently, this one was more recent. Oh, brother, I see 305 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating their women still. Or is that too touchy? Go live your life while I live mine. Apparently, she said this 5 days ago, okay? Her preference ended her life. Her preference and her calling herself the soft life divester ended her life. Worshipping a whiteness lost her life because there were warning signs. People in her comment section were warning her. Do y'all know you had coons mad because people pointed out that she was being warned not to go on a trip with this white man, but you coons, you sell out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The people around her, you know what I'm saying? She had to duck off. She probably didn't have the type of people around her that could, you know. People around you, friends and all that, they be embarrassing and stuff like that when you're trying to do something like this. You know, it's like taking them to a professional place, or you think somebody's professional or whatever, or not even, you know. They'll squander her chances.
Were mad because people were warning her. Because you yourself worship whiteness. And you see no problem with her going on this trip with this man who was sketchy. Sketchy. Unbelievable.
So I'm sure all you guys heard this by now, that Ashlee Jenae, the black woman, that was strangled by her white husband, right? And so it was found that she lost her life, she passed away.
You know, we know this nigga did it. You got to say allegedly. Allegedly.
At a hotel, correct? Somebody literally predicted that he was going to take her life. Check her Instagram and check the comment section 20 weeks ago. That is crazy. Not only that, some black man was saying rest in preference. She was telling, hey, you can't believe what she said on social media about black men. She called black men abusive. Here's this. She wanted big children growing up. Look what she said about black men. Right? Now, I think it's horrible what happened. Condolences to her family. Right? Look at the way he was looking at Ashlee through these pictures. Like, that's crazy. And remember when this black man was unalived by his white girlfriend and black woman was laughing, celebrating rest in preference, right? Because that black man said he would rather sleep with a white dog than a black bee. That is crazy. And I'm going to call out both sides. I think it's sad, black men and women that lost their life, right? Unfortunately, you know, but y'all don't understand. When you have a white girlfriend or a white man and you get your life taken away by them, and black people see these posts, you bring it down your own people, rather black women, black men, black people are going to laugh at you. They're also going to say rest in preference to you. You don't want that to happen. I just feel like if you're dating outside your race, please don't bring down the black community. You know what I mean? Love who you love. Black men and black women. If you're dating them, please.
But the thing is that these people, they talk shit. Like I said, if you're a divester and that's your content, once you get that white man, okay, it's over with. It ain't even about no begging, hey, please stop talking crazy about these people. Obviously, that's what they want. That's what they can get. They can't get anything else. Black men and black women, even the passport bros, some of them. What I'm saying is, you getting your scratch itched, if that's what it was, you understand what I'm saying? You personally shouldn't have no desire to do that, because it's like, okay, well, you've been unhappy for the longest time. Now you're somewhere better off, and now you're happy. You know, what's the point of still doing unhappy content? You know, or at least you would slow down. You know, you don't. It's not overnight. You know, you might not believe your happiness, and then, you know, you might have to ease out of it. But if you properly loved and you're the prize and you're the catch and stuff like that, because I've even said, even the racist white men, I believe they should get decent black women. If that's the case, if that woman was decent and she claimed, oh, it's the brother's fault and the brothers did this and the brothers did that. I mean, if she's that good of a human being, it shouldn't change just because she went to another race. So if you're happy, satisfied, and ducked off, you damn near would self-police yourself and wouldn't have to do that, you know, type of content anymore. You would change overnight. You know? And then the only thing that somebody can say to you psychologically is that, oh, okay, well, this person doesn't believe their options. You know? And then now this uncovers another problem, because it's like, okay, well, that's not that other person's fault. You can stop complaining now. You finally got what you want. Why is this a problem? Oh, you don't even believe it's real. You don't even deep down inside, you know, you don't even deserve. You know, a lot of people don't believe they deserve to, quote unquote, be happy, but that don't stop them from sitting up here and complaining to your ass all day about happiness. or what they believe they deserve. You know? But hey.
Watch what you post on social media. You don't want other black people celebrating and making all these jokes about you. Like, that's what you get. You don't want that to happen, okay? I feel like it's sad both ways to them. My personal opinion. It's my opinion. But that's crazy, man.
He's a 31-year-old black woman influencer who was engaged to white man Joe McCann. Ashlee Jenae was recently found in her Tanzanian hotel room hanging and unalive, as you can expect. And as we see here in this first example, that Ashlee Jenae was a divester. She believed that black men were beneath black women and that dating black men equated to settling for less and struggling for love. So I just want to show a quick couple examples.
Ashlee Jenae.
This wouldn't have happened if they wasn't passing around that fake ass stat that Cynthia G was pushing out there. They pushed that fake ass stat around so much to make it look like it was that it was bigger than what it was. You had bitches running around here talking about some, I'll take the bear. You know? Well, okay. That I'm pretty sure that bear will take you. You know? And you know, sisters are violent. Sisters are violent than a motherfucker. Some other races don't like when you put your hands on them.
Thought that black men were embarrassing every day. Ashlee Jenae also had a fetishization for mixed children. You see, a lot of black women internalize and pretty much harbor on their negative dating experiences with black men. And that in turn causes them to believe that other races of men are somehow better people than the black men that they've chosen. So it's imperative that we teach our young black women to look inward in reflection to their dating choices, or at least have the ability to do so. Because every time you have a negative experience dating, it doesn't mean that an entire race of men are less than or beneath you, especially the ones that were, on slave ships with you. But to not, divulge into a different topic totally, I believe
Can't push race loyalty on them the way they can push race loyalty on us. And we shouldn't even want to push race loyalty on them the way they push race loyalty on us. As I said, I get it and I understand it. But why every time with some shit like this pop off, we got to hear some goofy rendition of slavery? Why you dating that white man now? Remember slavery? Why you dating that white woman now? Remember slavery? They were never slaves. You got Leslie Jones talking about being in a functional relationship with a man is slavery. Okay, well, stop crying.
It's so important to teach black women just how, dangerous it is to date, not just only outside of your race.
They know it's dangerous. They don't care though. And they're okay with chaos, because usually chaos around women is controlled.
It's not like she was with an Asian man. It's not like she was with a Hispanic man. She was with a man who believed in AI data centers and voted for Trump. So this is not just dating outside of your race. This is,
somehow some goofy nigga gotta wheel Trump into it. Yeah, because you just gotta go out of your way to prove it's racist. So a good person to just throw off in there to try to prove your point is Trump. Okay, gotcha. This nigga out here fighting wars, not even worried about niggas, but somehow he's in this motherfucker. It be smart people too. It's like, damn, it's just as soon as you mention the president, all logic just goes right out the window, huh? Damn. Okay.
Dating, this is literally looking for the outlier amongst people who would, other than the fact that they're sexually attracted to you, they would hate you.
and hate your existence. And these are the type of things that happen. And I'm also not asking black men for empathy on this, because we don't have to ask black women for empathy when these situations, like when black men date white women and they lose their lives. So I think...
Oh, no, they go out of their way to tell you they're not going to give you no empathy. They go out of their way to tell you they're not going to give you no, and they celebrate it, actually. It's something about Black Death that a lot of people like. Like there is an underlying benefit to it. Can't quite put my finger on it yet. I think I have a hunch of what it is, but later.
It's all equal. I think this is, I think she's getting the treatment she deserves across the internet. And I hope that her losing her life is a lesson to black women across the planet. Because you have a negative experience with a black man, it does not mean that a potentially racist.
Damn. He started off simping and then God damn. And they're gonna swear up and down he red pill.
This man is the answer.
It's only racism when it doesn't pan out the way y'all thought it was gonna pan out for y'all.
Yeah, he's a little zesty.
So this young lady, Ashlee Jenae, went on a vacation for her birthday to Tanzania with her Caucasian boyfriend, which would turn out to be a fiancé, right? They posted videos and all this, the trip, the engagement, all that. Then on the way back, it's alleged from the boyfriend, the Caucasian boyfriend / fiance, that she herself just randomly, right? Now, her friends and people online, specifically black women online, talking about, oh, we need to make this story national news and all that. I have no problem with that. I have a problem with them trying to now change the narrative and pull at people's emotional things, because generally when y'all date outside the race, how y'all handle it in these situations, y'all love to bash about how white men spoil black women, and that's why y'all need to date outside your race, because you can't get the treatment you want. Now all of a sudden you want us to blow this story up and support you when didn't you go over there to be treated better? It's supposed to be a better environment. Now you're trying to make it a racism thing because of this tragedy, which it is a tragedy, but when it doesn't work out the way you want, you don't have the right to try to switch the narrative to get the attention that you want in another marriage. You went over there looking for a certain treatment. It ended in a horrible way. It's alleged. We don't know what really happened. What I'm saying is how y'all tried to shift it to, oh, it's racism. Who told you to go over there in the first place? Who told you to go over there with that?
Damn, even the zesty guys are... Shit. I told y'all before 2030 is gonna come. The stage gonna get set. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Please support the show. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you guys. We're gonna get into it. We just getting started. 2 hours worth of good game. 2 hours plus. 2 hours and 18 minutes past the hour. Please support the show. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm sure you've heard of the influencer, Ashlee Jenae, who went on vacation for her 31st birthday to Tanzania with her fiance. She got engaged on the vacation and then suspiciously died. He came back to the States, didn't report it for 2 days. He says she hung herself. It's just the whole thing is weird. I'm not familiar with her content, and I'm really sad that this is how I.
And then y'all better be careful too, y'all divestment women, because if your man sees this, I mean, you might be next. You might be next. You might be next. Look. You might be next, Be careful now.
I'm familiar with her and who she is and all this type of stuff. The response to
shout outs to And1 Play 5 starting the show off, dropping the Cash App, real players. Yes, sir. Ski. What's up?
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout out to my brother in the building. Good to see you, bro. Up on the late night, early morning grind. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Be like M1 Play 5. I got you, bro. It's Player Talk Radio. As always, good to see my real ones in the building. Thank you for being here, bro. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on. Make sure y'all mush up the blood clot.
Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It no done yet, Kaiba. Because me have try your final card, Yugi. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It no done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy. Now who are gonna get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot. Whoa!
Mash up him blood clot. Shout outs to M1 Play 5. As always, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Hold on. Let's go. It's Player Talk.
All of this from black men is so like hostile. Like, did she say something bad about black men? Because this is a little bit more than the usual hotepery foundational black American hating on, you feel me, the loving V Virginia tees. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like niggas are being like hostile. Like, damn. Like, it definitely gives she was into it, and I'm just trying to figure out what, like, I missed something, and that's okay, because like I said, I wasn't familiar with her, but can someone fill me in? Because I swear, I remember some of these comments like, hold on, y'all, hold on. This lady, she must have did something. Not to deserve death. I'm saying, you know how y'all get when you have someone on radar that you have a problem with, and then something happens. You know how y'all get. Also, intimate partner violence is so fucking scary, and it's so fucking common. And the thing that really scares me most about it is it's like, you just never know. Like, you never know what the fuck folks got going on, because women literally die every day at the hands of like the men who are supposed to love them and cherish them and take care of them.
Now, this could happen with anyone, unfortunately. I personally believe that there's too many people that don't vet people. Rest in peace to this woman. If the man is responsible, he definitely needs to be held accountable. I'm thinking that it's not the time to be bashing Africa, Zanzibar, since you want them to take care of the situation. I'm glad that someone else mentioned Shanquella, because I think that that was a travesty as well. As far as this case is concerned, I don't believe that she self-deleted, because it just doesn't make any sense. At the same time, good luck worrying about soft life over actually caring for your life, allegedly. Now, we on the internet know about this, divestment, soft lives. There's people's families, like I've said before, that don't know anything about it. They might know she's an influencer, but if they look deeply into things, they may be able to find exactly what I knew people would find. It's the bashing of black men and thinking that they won some prize, and then things like this happen. Is it all the time? No. Is it enough of time? I feel like it is. Then when the roles are reversed, who cares? Rest in preference and all.
Because black men are disposable. And you guys got to be careful too, because the women that are anti-black men end up becoming pro-black men later on. And the women that are pro-black men pick-me's end up becoming anti-black men. Right. Shout outs to Party. Motherfuckers sell their soul every day, B. Real talk. Real talk.
All right, hear me out. And maybe this is just me. But I just thought about it because I was driving on my way home. I'd really be ready to cut a nigga off over the smallest shit. Like, the littlest thing, I just be turned off. Like, ugh.
Bro, they finding it all.
It was mad people in the regular lane. And the express lane was clear as fuck. I'm zooming through that bitch. Passing. Feet. As a grown man, in 2023, living in the state of Florida, specifically Dade County, Broward County, fuck is you doing without a sun pass?
Yeah.
Like, honestly, you want to just vibe in traffic. Vibe. Could take you 15 minutes to get somewhere. You want to chill out for the next 45 minutes sitting in a regular lane for what? It ain't gonna work with me, baby. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I ain't gonna lie. I'm talking about, yo, babe, get over into the express lanes faster, da-da-da. Nah, like, I ain't finna do all that. Bitch, if you don't drive over them fucking cones and get home.
By now you may have heard of the tragic story between self-proclaimed soft life divester Ashlee Jenae and her white fiancé, Joe McCain. And the story involves a whirlwind romance, a dream Zanzibar trip, and suddenly a tragic unaliving. Before I cover off this story, I want to first address the elephant in the room. I've covered off a lot of divested disasters. I've covered off a lot of swirling sagas, unfortunately.
No, these bitches, they'll date anything that's white. Look at that white woman behind her. They ain't fooling these white men. If it's white, it's right. They'll date Gilbert, Goldberg, all types of birds. Bilderberg. All right, let's go.
And one thing that I think is almost never talked about when it comes to, promoting Black women dating white men and the soft life era and getting you a little white man to level up your life. One thing that we oftentimes don't talk about is the fact that Black women collectively are not acculturated to deal with white men. Black women collectively are not acculturated to deal with white men, and specifically the wealthy white men that they say that they want. And the reason I think that's really important to understand is because let's say you have an attractive Black woman. She's fit, she's feminine, she's friendly. She's able to get attention from men of other races, specifically white men. Let's say you have that. And let's just say even for a little bit of time, she's able to put on her sweet divester voice. She's able to try to talk a little bit more quietly. She's able to behave in a kind of way that she feels those non-Black men are going to appreciate. Let's just say she's able to do that. When she gets angry, when she drops her guard, that attitude starts to show, that neck starts to pop, starts to roll.
Because they cosplay.
Her finger.
That's the thing. I was like, man, Eve. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for shampoo for my hair. God damn it. Eve and them. Eve, she had to pretend. A lot of women got to pretend. A lot of women, they don't give a damn about, some of them got to pretend. Then when they get into a fight with a nigga, oh, bitch ass nigga and blah, 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 hey, man. Okay. Okay. Make sure you pick the right white man. There's a difference between Paul Wall and this dude. There's a difference between Action Bronson and this dude. Just saying. IJS. I'm just saying. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. It's Player Talk Radio giving y'all some good game. We're gonna tie all of this stuff back to what, back to the topic of the show, okay? I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Please support the show. I got you. Let's get it.
starts to.
Oh shit. Party says they hear the lip ring. They hear the lip and wring their neck. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Eve probably ain't pretending at this point. It's been over 50. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Now she kind of grew into it, you know? She a new version of herself. Yeah. I don't think she pretending at this point, you know? But this is the thing though, you know, black men, we have this is why I said the red pill comes from black men. You know, obviously it's revolutionized in different areas of, you know, philosophy and thought, obviously, because it is a man-centered thing. But I've been telling you guys, the white man has a superiority complex. He knows he's not sitting up here questioning how he's being treated and whatever. And if he is, it comes from a place of superiority. They have a superiority complex. The black man has a quote unquote inferior, for the most part, inferiority complex. This is going to dramatically change how you think about things and navigate life, or, you know, exactly what's going on. You feel me? So what I'm saying is this, you know, they know they're not supposed to be talked to like that. You know, the black man got to sit up here and negotiate femininity and shit like that and all that other goofy shit. That gets taken advantage of. Like at this point, you're asking people to be decent human beings. You got to negotiate femininity and all this other goofy shit. Please be nice today. Please don't do that. You know, you got to negotiate that shit. You know, and demand it. You know, white boys, they command it. They command that shit. You did? Their voice change and all kinds of stuff. Remember that? There was a black guy. I really wanted one of those shirts. He said, I want the same black woman the white man get. You know, I like little quirky shirts like that. Even though I get those type of sisters. I understand. You know? But the thing is that, you know, they're not gonna take being treated like that. You know, and sadly, you know, ladies and sisters and brothers and stuff like that, when our sisters find out, it's kind of what happens. Oh, and they don't go to jail behind it neither. They don't get, you know, that's how that, you know, that's why they need the brothers. This is why the brothers are sitting back, because guess what? This is why the brothers are sitting back, because it's like, oh, when stuff like this happens, you need street justice. You need street justice. But the problem is, you kind of was doing what this woman was doing in them tweets. So what the fuck is street justice at this point? The street justice should have came before this even happened. You know, I'm gonna look on the internet because I heard that black men are being blamed for it. Let's see how blatant Gen Z are with this shit. Let's go.
Move. She starts to get in your face. She, you know, she starts to be who she is, and she starts to talk the way that black women collectively have been acculturated to talk to each other, to black men. Okay. She starts to channel that sass. She starts to get real sassy with him. White men don't know how to deal with that. And I'm talking specifically about the white men that these women want, because let it be clear, a lot of these black ladies who are, you know, they want the soft life, they're promoting the soft life, they desire that soft life. They are desiring white men with resources, with status. They're desiring the kind of like the MAGA, make America great again. I love America because what America's done for me. They're desiring the kind of white men that white women collectively want. The ones with power, influence, money, connections. in the business class, corporate class, white collar, the professional class.
Now that's cap. They're not really desiring those types. I call cap on that. They're not desiring those types. Some may end up with those types because those types, they kind of purport themselves as if they have that type of power. But no, they're getting whatever they can. They'll take the Democrat. They'll take somewhat of a beta. They just a lot of them are getting what they can because a lot of them can't openly date out like that. And they don't think brothers are men. They don't think that we know what type of white guys that they can and can't date, like can and can't get. You know what I'm saying? And that's the funny part. It's like damn, you're not even ready. So I don't know how men think. You know, you're not even a man. That's the whole thing about the whole thing about masculinity and all this other stuff. Having to prove your masculinity and I'm not beta, I'm alpha, or whatever, insert this here, insert that here. Cowhand, cowboy. I've been giving y'all the game. 1000%. But let's go. It's player talk. Let's go.
That's the kind of white men that they're wanting. Those kind of white men with.
Yeah, and listen, I like Chess Sade. Maybe she probably went to the dentist and stuff like that, but she sounds like she got a bunch of grapes in her mouth. All right, never mind.
Power are not acculturated to having women with sass cuss them out when they get mad. Women with sass put their finger in their face when they get mad.
See, white women, they passively cuss the white men out. They passively cuss them out. I'm gonna call your mother. White woman, they passively cuss the white man out, We'll talk about this at home. They kind of do it a little bit different. Sisters, hell no. Hell no. Yeah, any straight man is maggot to them. Yeah, but see, they'll let the white guy be the misogynist Trump supporter all day. They got a problem when it's you. They exercise. They save it for you. Save it for me, but not for thee.
Sass threaten them. Women with sass cuss them out, say all kinds of different things about their mama. Those kind of men are not necessarily acculturated to that. So the reason I'm saying that, I just wanted to lay that foundation because we never talk about that. Somehow when we see these soft life things, it's like women feel that just because they look a particular way or just because they're able to, I don't know, bat their eyes or, look nice in a bikini and maybe even talk in a sweet, divestiture voice for a little bit of time, and they can get a white man's attention, that's enough. But it's like, no, what happens when you get mad? How do you talk to this man when you're frustrated? And we're not willing to talk about the fact that Black men are acculturated. Black men are accustomed to dealing with Black women's attitude. White men are not. Black men and Black women, they will go back and forth. They will yell at each other. Black men grew up with mamas yelling at them, calling them all kind of N-words, cussing them out, saying all kind of different things. They grew up with that. And so if they experience that from Black women, it may be annoying, but it doesn't register to them as like crazy or disrespectful. They're just like, okay, this is just how women are.
Yeah, I mean, we're cool with Black women's disrespect. I mean, we take it as a bluff, damn near. We really don't take them serious. But man, anyway.
White men, powerful, influential white men, no. I mean, and again, I'm speaking in generalities. I'm speaking in very generalities. I'm not saying like every white man is like this. Of course, there are white men who are verbally abused, all kind of different stuff. But I'm just talking about like the rich, kind of powerful white men. You think these white men grew up having these rich, powerful white men? They're there's just a level of decency and respect that they're used to experiencing. There's a level, I feel like, of decency, respect, and reverence that they're used to experiencing that is not been cultivated in the Black community collectively. And I think
well, this is the thing, and I've been telling y'all this for the longest time. The problem with Black people is that we're having decency problems. You know, and it's fucked up because Black people, we used to be the most decent people on the planet in the name of anything. In the name of anything. We would carry ourselves very decent with the stuff that's happened to us, quote unquote. If y'all keep on bring up slavery and all that other stuff, we have a level of decency and a level of poise, despite all of the BS that we've been through. There's a level of decency. But now it's like, oh, look at spring break. Look at all this other shit here. We done lost a good level of decency. Gone, you know, and we're struggling, you know, a level of poise, a level of class. It's all gone. We don't say hi to each other. We don't acknowledge each other. Ask about, you know, hey, how's your family doing? Let us know if you need something. That shit is gone. It's gone. But let's go.
Sometimes when we hear these stories where it seems as if a Black woman and a white man, they're getting along so well and it's all beautiful and soft life, and he's taking her out to Zanzibar, or he's taking her out to Thailand, or he's taking her out to to Dubai, whatever. And then she just up somehow mysteriously unalived, or she's dismembered, okay? Or dude crashes out and stabs her 20 times. I have to wonder, was there sass involved in their last altercation?
You already know.
I wonder that. I really, really think about that because, like I said, we don't want to talk about the different ways in which we've been acculturated. Y'all got to remember, white folks be growing up in cultures where little Timmy be cussing out his mama. They exist in a culture where Timmy and little Susie will be cussing out their mama, spitting in their parents' face. And the parents will be like, okay, what can I do? Well, how can I make Timmy happy? Putting Timmy in therapy. Okay.
I remember when I was watching Maury, and that kid slapped the shit out of his mom. I said, oh, damn. Maury used to invite that nigga up there to come out there and make his kid get on the floor and do push-ups. Get on the floor and do push-ups. Little Billy be on the roof. Shut up, Mom. Eat shit. Yeah. Nigga. Get on the floor and do push-ups, you wigger. I thought Booker T, but I thought it was Booker T. I said, damn, they got Booker T up there. Shit.
Susie, you know, trying to be bigger. I'm just saying, it's just a different culture. All I'm saying is that we are acculturated differently. So with that said, I needed to mention that because I wonder how much that plays a role into these stories, and I wonder how much that played a role into this more recent viral story of this young, beautiful, soft life divestor influencer who unfortunately ended up being unalived. I actually think it's tragic. It's really disappointing. It's horrible.
Okay, I was about to say that is not her and him because I was like, I know that nigga was not that old.
When you see young, beautiful Black women lose their lives senselessly, and unfortunately, the reason I continue to cover off this trend.
All right, so let's get into the game. Let me tell y'all something that a lot of these people ain't telling y'all. All right, and shout out when you guys support the show. I drop more knowledge in gems. All right, shout outs to And1 Play 5. Let's drop some knowledge in gems. Originally, But now this is more prevalent with the quote unquote white woman. This is how they try to mask it. Originally, white men have always had access to black women. Originally. When a white woman does it, she gets called all kinds of mud sharks and all kinds of other stuff. You know, y'all know. You know, white woman really can't really express herself like that. So she, you know, she gets thrown under the bus. She gets ran through the ringer. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. HBCUs, you know, a lot of institutions and stuff like that, they a lot of them, they exist because, you know, a lot of them, they exist because, you know, the black man, you know, how am I gonna say this? The white man, they would, you know, tip off and you know, shout outs to Party. Hold up, here we go. Yes, sir. Shout outs to Party. You know where I'm going with this one. Thank you, bro, for dropping the Q. $5 on the Cash App. Hold on, let's get it. Give me 1 second. Definitely about to go deep into this now. Hold on, y'all. All right, keep the support coming. Let's
We're
go.
standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yeah, and I'm there. Timmy be like, "Fuck up, mom." No, but this is what happens. You know, a lot of the you know, the divestors, or not even the divestors. A lot of the white men, right? A lot of the white men. Hold on, y'all. A lot of the white men, they couldn't get the type of women that they wanted. You know, they couldn't get the type of woman that they wanted. And what happened is, you know, when they couldn't get the type of woman that they wanted, they would go sleep with the sisters. And a lot of times they had babies with black women. And it made them, I guess you could say it made them, I wouldn't say necessarily say sex symbols, but it made them a little bit more attractive to white women. There was a term for it. Y'all want to know what that term was? The term for it was called jungle fever. Oh yeah, that white man, that Brad has jungle fever. That was the term for it. You had, they call it jungle fever. You know what I'm saying? Because it was wild, unhinged sex that a lot of those white men and a lot of those sisters would have. They would have wild, unhinged sex. So what happened was, you know, a lot of times when those men perished or something happened to them, and they wanted to, I guess you could say, you know, keep certain things in the family, or, you know, did he have children or whatever? And, you know, would be a black child or whatever. And, you know, sometimes the families would speak about it. Sometimes they wouldn't. Sometimes it would be pure embarrassing. You know, damn, you know, your son had a baby with a black woman, but he couldn't have or he didn't have a baby, you know, with a white woman. You know, your son technically was, but wasn't. You know, because a lot of people don't know what they're talking about when they start using our terms and phrases. You know, your son was technically an incel. You understand what I'm saying? He had to get a sister, and technically he didn't have the family with the family that mattered or that would have counted. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of them had to fake and lie because, you know, a lot of those resources went, a lot of them didn't play fair, but a lot of them would have went to black people. This is where HBCUs came from. Those mulatto kids, they didn't want the kids to be tragic mulattoes, so they still want to ensure that, you know, that the child will have an education and have somewhat of a shot or a chance in life. You know, that's what it was. So what am I saying? Well, it's just something that's known, but that's not really talked about. It's not really talked about amongst black people. That, you know, people will say, oh, well, even those black guys that go after fat white women, oh, you're not getting the real thing. You're getting the reject. You know, you're getting the reject of the black community. And it's like, if that's what you want to call it, you know, if that's what you want to call it. Give me 1 second. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to call it. Hold up. Yeah, they'll say that, you know, you're getting the reject, you know. Damn, this joint do sound a lot different. Wow. This shit sound a lot different. My bad. I just changed the whole setting. But yeah, they're saying that you're getting the reject of the black community. Yeah, you're getting the reject. But in a day and age like now, with the, you know, with the community and how it is, with the community and how it is now, and just how dating is, just the state of dating right now, you know, what don't come out in the wash gonna come out in the rinse. So in the divestment community, a lot of the sisters, they're getting the reject white men. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these Asian women, if y'all ever been to Southeast Asia, they're getting a lot of the reject white men. You know? But these people are so fond with skin color and stereotypes and stuff like that, that they're just happy to be laid up with something white. You know? It is protection with complexion, you know? Complexion for the protection. You know, to a certain degree. They're just happy. I don't really know any, I mean, well, to a certain degree. I mean, aside from us, you know, playing around or talking, but I don't really know any family that's, you know, I really don't know any family that's that wouldn't be happy if you didn't bring home a white man. You know, to a certain degree. It's understood. It don't have to really be explained. You know, I felt the pressure of being a black man being presented to someone's family. You know, I felt those, you know, I feel it, you know. You gotta live up to, you know, or live beyond the stereotype or something like that, you know. And that pressure is still there amongst black people. It don't go away. You dig? All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Party said, you know, these girls under millennials ain't listened to old Eminem albums. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. With the rage and all that other stuff. Yeah. But listen, Glacier men have always raged. You know, a lot of times, you know, it's not talked about. And a lot of them that, you know, that be in the spaces, they find it fond because they get a real insight on it when brothers that know what they're talking about talk about it, and not in a you know, in a malicious way. You know, I'm just, you know, talk about it because it's something that men go through, and it's something that young boys go through. Young people, they go through rage. Young people be mad and don't even know why they're mad. But white boys have always gone through, you know, the glacier rage and stuff like that. What do you think grunge music and skate culture and metal and all of that stuff is about, and the yelling and stuff like that? It's the channel that rage. Rebels without a cause. It's the people that don't got a cause that be the maddest than a motherfucker. You know, they go through rage like anybody else and like any other, person. Back off, we'll take you on. Headstrong, we'll take on anyone. You know? It's either one or the other. You know what I'm saying? They'll go through rage just like anybody else. You know. You know, they have their own moments. You know, some of them are simps, some of them are not simps. You know, some of them go through rage, some of them don't. You know, if it ain't them going through rage, it's something else. You know. With your heart on the line, I really fucked it up this time. Shit. Yeah, shit. Now hit the like button, support the show. You know, it's real. It's real. You know, well, let's go.
Is because in a sea of propaganda, you know, in a sea of just social media trends, algorithmic trends, and just all of this toxic messaging that continues to lead Black women down the road of fantasy that alleges that by them choosing a white man, specifically an older white man, a rich white man, or in some cases any white man will do, that's going to automatically level up their life. That's going to automatically...
She said some. Most. We gotta stop lying to ourselves. We gotta get to the bottom of it. That's why it's a problem the way it is right now. Is most. But listen, it's not only that Black women does it. It's not only Black women that does it. It's a lot of women that do it. You go to Latin America, you know, they kiss white ass. I ain't gonna lie. There's really not too many places in the world that you can go where they don't kiss white ass. That is a custom. And like I said, the irony of it is that even white people are tired of that shit. Even white people are tired of that shit. I can only imagine. I mean, it's like, okay, all right, stop, please. I want to be normal now. You know. We get it, but stop. Now is not the time.
Put them in a better position that's going to automatically lead to wealth and resources and just money and status and happiness by these messages continuing to go out to young girls year after year, decade after decade. We see the same thing.
See, I talked about this in great detail all the time. You know, the sisters, I'm not even gonna say, because this is what they kind of wanted. I mean, they were pushing this shit anyway, but they've been inundated with this shit. You know, they've been inundated with this shit. I mean, in urban American pop culture back in the day, you know, these girls will read the teen books and stuff like that, and you know, they'll be into like feminism and stuff like that, and all kinds of stuff. You know, it was just, you know, it was marketed to them as being a it was marketed to them as being a woman. You know, being a lady. You know, you read pop books, and you giggle, and you know all kinds of shit, right? Anyway, you had a lot of African women that worked at the Shade Room. They worked at Lipstick Alley. They worked at all of these different places, and they used to write these novels. You know, they used to write these novels, basically, pitching for sisters to be with white men. You know, that's how they got down. They write these novels, and they yeah, man, you gotta get with the white man and the blah blah blah. That's what they did. You know, and the sisters ate it up. And these little mini stories and stuff like that about Brads and Chads. This was ingrained in a lot of the sisters. But a lot of the sisters, some of them did too, because at the time, brothers and sisters, we wasn't really on the whole ADOS, FBA thing. So you had a lot of people claiming Egypt. You had a lot of people claiming, Africa and stuff like that. And, a lot of the sisters, they would buy Kenya dolls and stuff like that. And not even, they wouldn't buy Kenya dolls. They'll buy white Barbie dolls over the Kenya dolls and all that other stuff. But it's just a lot of little fucked up little racial stuff that was going on in the 2000s and the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff like that. But they would read these stories, and they would read these these hit pieces in these magazines and stuff like that. And and even to this day, it's a little bit more matured, but it's still the same ingredient. What's that show that was out with Kerry Washington, and she was dating the white guy, and they were talking about Thomas Jefferson and his a lot of bed wench culture is ingrained in American culture. Whether people want to acknowledge it or not, bed wench culture is ingrained in American culture, and a lot of the sisters, that's what they go for. That's what they go for. They're into bed wench culture. And they weren't looking at the writers for a lot of these they weren't looking at the writers or the women at Lipstick Alley and all these other places. They hook, line, and sinker, they ate the shit up. It was guys like myself that had to bring to their attention, some Ibiku Nwoka wrote this damn article and shit like that, and she's a woman that's from Africa, and she has dreams of coming to America and getting with the American white man. Because you have a lot of women that'll leave Nigeria and all these places, and they'll come from all of these places from all over, and they'll come to America, and they'll write these hit pieces, or they'll write these hit pieces in their country and get popular enough to come to the States. And when they get to the States, they don't date African men or their man, and or whatever. So a lot of them, they have these these wild fantasies of dating white men and stuff like that. And the sisters, they eat that shit up. They ain't much I can really say. They eat that shit up. Because they write these fantasy, they come up with these fantasy these fantasy novels and stuff, and this is possible and stuff like that. A lot of the African women, it's like kind of like somewhat like folklore to them, but for the sisters, it's tangible. It's tangible. But when they're talking to black men, slavery, this, and you got to put up with this attitude because of slavery and all this other stuff, and then they'll go right to the person that enslaved them, and that person don't have to put up with none of that shit. And really, honestly, at the end of the day, you really shouldn't have to turn around and hear about all of the stuff that you have to get inundated with in here. Because, I mean, just date who you like. You know, why don't we just take race up out of it? But a lot of people, fellas and ladies, it's hard for them to take race up out of it. Even for the sake of themselves, it's hard for them to take race up out of it. You know, stay woke. It's player talk. Let's get it.
Happen. Young, impressionable girls and even young women, and sometimes even older women, fall into a fantasy. They fall into white validation. They look at white men as their savior, and they end up overlooking obvious red flags. At best, it may end up in a breakup. At best, it may end up in, maybe a baby daddy situation or their heart being broken. At worst, they end up on the 10 o'clock news or making headlines because they're no longer alive. This stuff is serious. I'm not fear-mongering and saying that a black woman getting with a white man or a non-black man is automatically going to end up her being unalived. No. What I am saying is if we continue to just pretend like these divester, soft life, swirler fantasies aren't leading young girls down a road of destruction, then we're just not being serious, because it's not about encouraging women to be mindful, to be watchful, to have healthy boundaries, to have standards, to essentially have the same level of scrutiny that they would have if they were to date black men. It's not encouraging them to do that. It's really just painting this picture that just getting any old white man will do, as long as he's white, he's all right. And that's just not the case. So we have to cover off this example of, influencer Ashlee Jenae, who was recently found unalived in Tanzania or Zanzibar. She actually made a name for herself being a rather popular social media influencer. She actually considered herself a soft life divester. Any of you guys who follow me on my channel know.
I mean, she's using the exact terminology. She's using the exact terminology to show you what she was. So, sad.
But I've covered off the divester movement, and there's a ton of toxic anti-black and misandrous messaging that exists under the divester movement. So unfortunately, this young, beautiful black woman was deeply connected to a space that is very problematic. And that has led many, many black women actually down a road and a path of destruction and unaliving. And so to see this pattern repeat itself when we've seen it, especially over the last few years, I mean, it's just sad. And so here it says Ashlee Jenae, a 31-year-old Miami-based lifestyle influencer, called herself a soft life divester on Instagram, and she was found unalived while on a luxury vacation in Tanzania. The trip was meant to celebrate her 31st birthday and her recent engagement to fiancé Joe McCain, referred to in some posts as John McCann, founder of Asymmetric Financial. According to statements attributed to Tanzanian authorities and shared online by McCain himself, Jenae was unalived by hanging. And
out of all things, y'all, hanging.
Said she unalived herself. But the timeline has social media spiraling. Basically, continue to say photos from the trip still visible in the tributes across Instagram, and threads show Jenae beaming. Radiant, freshly engaged, living what she called her soft life dream at the upscale Several Wildlife Resort, where rooms reportedly run a $9.50 a night. Then days later, she was unalived. Friends and family have taken to Lipstick Alley, Reddit, and Instagram with the unified message: Ash would never unalive herself. One close friend wrote she was radiant with joy, freshly engaged, living her dream.
Not
This
the
makes
hanging.
zero sense. But the details get murkier. Some close to Jenae claim she was found unalived from a tree, not inside her hotel room as initial reports suggested. Even more alarming, multiple posts allege that McCain waited 2 full days before notifying authorities or contacting her family. 2 days, one Lipstick Alley user wrote. Make it make sense.
See, they usually make excuses for the white man. Like, you really got to go out of your way to be on some bullshit. Either way, any other day would be a free kill. Pause. But hey, fucked up.
Foul play or unaliving. Online speculation has exploded. Some commenters on Reddit and threads have gone further, accusing McCain of strangling Jenae and staging the scene to look like an unaliving. Others point to the convenient timing, right after a proposal and birthday celebration, as deeply suspicious. A woman who just got engaged does not hang herself days later, reads a viral Instagram comment. Something is wrong here. As of April 12th, 2026, Tanzanian authorities are handling the case. Reports conflict on whether McCain has been arrested or detained. Some friends claim he is in custody, but official confirmation remains limited due to the international jurisdiction. Autopsy and toxicology results have not been made public. Meanwhile, across Lipstick Alley, Reddit, X, Threads, Instagram, the calls are growing louder. Investigate fully. Don't accept the unaliving narrative and find out what really happened to Ashlee Jenae. Her Instagram account has been flooded with tributes, rest in peace, mixed with furious demands for justice. Her family is pleading for answers. This is a developing story with many unconfirmed details. But one thing is clear, the woman in those engagement photos smiling under the African sun deserved better than a rushed narrative and a 2-day delay. This story is developing. So there you have it. Another young, beautiful Black woman who is living her soft life dream, allegedly found unalived by hanging herself. That is the claim. Now, as we can see, literally makes no sense. Nobody celebrates their 31st birthday, just gets engaged, is on a dream trip, and then decides to unalive themselves. Like, there's a lot of different missing pieces, a lot of things that we don't know, and it doesn't make any sense. I wish I could.
And that's crazy because they laugh at Black men for hanging. Strange fruit. Strange fruit hanging from the trees, y'all. They laugh at Black men for hanging. Don't that divested zealot got a logo with a Black man hanging from a tree with a Black woman hanging on the other side of the tree on a swing using his body as a counterbalance? How much years we had to see that on YouTube? And getting told you're not protecting your women. How many years we have to look at that? Okay. Got it.
Say that this was shocking. I wish that I could say that this is something I would never expect. And I have an entire playlist dedicated to this particular topic because it's really disturbing for me to see Black women continue to lose their lives senselessly, put in vulnerable positions, and sometimes unalived because they were drawn away by this whole swirler saga, by this whole swirler fantasy. And, you know, if you start to look at just some of the different social media conversations you've had, different followers call out how people were joking in the comments, and some people were not even joking in the comments that you know, her fiance was going to unalive her. They were saying that. You had some examples of her saying some rather disparaging and disrespectful things about Black men, which is also not uncommon. And I mean, you know, at a certain point, it just feels like watch, rinse, repeat. How many?
I mean, that's her gang. She's the divester gang.
These stories have we seen within the last year, within the last 2 years, within the last 5 years? I mean,
you can just date white men and don't say a damn thing, but to declare it is, you know.
I've lost count of the amount of stories that I've seen just from the last 5 years of Black women who have ended up senselessly unalived, senselessly, found dismembered, found just unconscious. I've literally lost count. And unfortunately, most of those cases end up being unsolved. We had one of the more recent ones with Ashlee Robinson, where at least there was some sense of justice. I mean, the crime was so heinous and to a certain extent so obvious that at least there was some sense of justice and closure, but they still never found her head. They never found her crown.
Damn.
And, her case is more rare. There are so many cases of Black women who end up unalived, who end up, just senselessly, randomly, these like mysterious unalivings. And unfortunately, there's many of these cases that end up being unsolved. Think of Lauren Smith Fields, another situation where she ended up unalived. The last person to see her was a white man who she met on a Bumble date. To my understanding, she was in his bedroom, literally in his room. And to this day, he's never been prosecuted. To this day, I don't think he ever served a day in jail. They never prosecuted anyone.
It's a free kill.
Prime popular example. So I'm just saying this because how many Black women are going to have to lose their lives before we start to question the very toxic and the very...
I mean, but the men that was telling you guys, hey, you might want to listen to us. Y'all said, fuck them. Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them. Fuck them with impunity. Fuck them. Fuck them. Like I said, chaos and order after a while turns into security and freedom. Y'all have emancipated yourself away from the Black man. So you can't protect who's not listening to you. How can I protect you when you're not listening or following protocol or respect it?
The very toxic narrative and the very toxic messaging that is going out about Black women and white men. I do not know how many Black women have to lose their lives until we start to question the very toxic messaging that is going out about Black women and white men. I am not saying that interracial relationships are inherently bad. What I am saying is that the narratives around interracial relationships, especially as it relates to Black women and white men, is incredibly toxic. When we start to see Black women tote white men as trophies, when we start to see Black women promote white men as essentially their ticket out of Blackistan, their ticket out of their own struggle life, and they see white men as their way of leveling them up into luxury, into fantasy, into essentially the kind of lifestyle that ultimately only retirees live. Because let it be clear, a lot of these soft life influencers, they are promoting lifestyles that people experience like 60 plus, like the kind of lifestyles that people experience after they worked their entire life, have made some good investments, have built wealth, and they're like retired.
These bitches want to retire. That's the problem. She want to retire.
Or the exception of that is like a trust fund baby, but like a very small percentage of people. So they're promoting a lifestyle that very few people ever experience. And if they do experience, it's usually not until they're much older. And so I'm just saying that because there's all this push to promote ideas and lifestyles that are, one, incredibly rare to come by, and then two, even if you do come by it, it's something that usually happens after years of working together and building and strategizing and going through different sacrifices. And it is just so much fantasy. It's so much fantasy, and it's never good, because anytime you are using somebody, even if it's a man, even if it's whiteness, if you're using him, in my opinion, if you're using that person to escape something that's going on in your own life, and if your reason for dating a white man is to escape your own Black reality, never going to lead to anything good. But anyways, what do you guys think about this whole thing? I think it's really sad. Let me know your thoughts down in the comment section. Thank you so much for listening if you've gotten this far, and we'll talk later. Bye.
How'd she just go from an assistant to an English woman? What the fuck just happened? Tally ho. Anyway. Okay. Man, we got, look, Angry Man did something on it. 15. Oh, let's check out what Angry Man got to say. We got different perspectives on this.
Just because those guys are in that comment section doing that and behaving in that manner doesn't mean you got to match their energy and come up here and start airing out your grievances about black men, because it wasn't a black man that took that young lady's life. This is one thing we know for certain.
Well, yeah, them white boys ain't listening to that stupid shit. They never did listen to the divestors. Did y'all know in the manosphere back in the day? I'm not even going to tell y'all that story. Hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. I'm taking care of you guys on the late night into the wee hours of the morning. I got you. It's Player Talk.
Known online as Ashlee Jenae, a 31-year-old lifestyle and travel influencer who openly identified herself as a divestor. A woman who calls herself a divestor is usually saying she's being intentional about who she dates. She's raising her standards financially, emotionally, and lifestyle-wise, and she no longer entertains relationships that...
They always got to dress some bullshit up. Like... Like just look at how she's a woman that's sick of it. She's fucking sick of it, and she's done with it. You hear me? She is sick of it. She is done. Just say she's a young lady that likes nice shit. And she's borderline racist. Now we talk. Niggas always trying to dress the shit up. She's sick of it. Always trying to dress this. Just say she just likes nice shit. God damn.
Don't benefit her growth. Basically, she's choosing to date outside of her usual type, background, or her community. And with that being said, here enters Joe McCann. Now, Joe is a hedge fund manager and an executive who is currently the founder and CEO of Asymmetric Information, which has been acquired by MG Stover. And according to his LinkedIn page, McCann describes the venture as a stealth software firm, which works primarily with crypto infrastructure and risk management. Now, Ashlee had been vacationing at the Zuri Zanzibar Resort in Tanzania with her boyfriend, Joe. During the trip, she shared on Instagram that the two had gotten engaged after Joe proposed to her while they were on.
Now look at how much spots and shit is left out in this goddamn, and that's the fucked up part. That women have to, and this been happening for years, and we don't get credit for it. Women literally have to listen to the manosphere's take on it to get the real fucking story. Because Chrissy, Paris Milan, and all these other broads, they're gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. Kimberly, for all of them, gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. You literally had to listen to probably some weird nigga talk about it. Honestly, to tell you the truth. To get the truth. Look how much holes this woman got in her damn story already. Leaving shit out.
A safari. Now, she even posted a video capturing that special moment. Throughout the trip, Ashlee appeared happy and fully enjoying herself. Photos and videos showed the couple smiling together, taking in the experience and documenting their time at the resort.
So here we have yet another unfortunate situation with this young lady, Ashlee Robinson, otherwise known as Ashlee Jenae, a social media influencer that was found dead in her hotel room in Tanzania. Now, for those of you that don't know, she also does travel podcasts, and she has a pretty large following. And being a divester, she
probably wanted to keep putting that nigga on camera, and he didn't want to be on camera. I'm getting those vibes too. But let's go.
Was in a relationship with
and it's hard to even be in a position like that and not get regarded as a trick. It's like, no, I'm your boyfriend. No, you're a trick. You're the trick. They're tricking. That's what her audience knows you as, because she had so many boyfriends, maybe. You never know. I don't know. Just throwing something out there. All right? Putting y'all in the theater of mind.
White guy, and seemed to be happy. Seemed to be ecstatic about her relationship. And they had traveled to Tanzania, and I think he was going to surprise her with a proposal. And this was around the time of her birthday. So I think the proposal was on the same day as her birthday. I'm not sure. But if you go over and you look at her social media, you know, you see them in Tanzania, you see them having a good time, you see them enjoying life, and you even see him propose. Now, shortly after he proposed, I think the next day they found her, or he found her, unresponsive. Now, everybody, including her family, is saying that there's something off about this. There's something problematic about this because, you know, she's not the type of woman that would do something like that to herself. Now, his story is that he came to the room and she was there unresponsive. In fact, I've heard two different stories. I've heard that he found her unresponsive. I also heard that he found her hanging in her room. So she allegedly hung herself, right?
And I'm not even gonna lie. Black women don't hang themselves. They just don't. They don't hang themselves. You know, they do everything but leave, but they don't hang themselves. So that's why I'm like, you got to be careful with some of these cats that y'all do date. You know, some of them be rejects of their own, you know, their own race too. And the thing is that, hey, you know, they, you don't know, this man might be half German. They believe they go off of stereotypes too. You know, and it's just crazy to say and just show you guys in this manner that even the death is stereotypical, you know.
Either way, there was something fishy about that story, right? It didn't sound right the moment I heard it. So I did a little more research and tried to figure out what was going on before I did this video. And come to find out, they actually had a dispute. So the hotel staff is saying that right after, I think the same day that he did the proposal, right after that, they had a dispute. They had an argument. And the argument was so bad that the hotel staff separated them into two different rooms. And with that missing piece of the puzzle, I would argue that there's motive there.
Right.
It's really unfortunate because, in my humble opinion, nothing's going to come of this. That's just my opinion, right? The reason why is because we saw this similar situation, not exactly the same situation, but we saw this with the young lady down in Mexico.
Right.
Every single time
and I told you it was her gay friend that broke her damn back. Y'all don't fucking want to listen. So hey, they had no problem. They shouldn't be putting hands and feet on that young lady like that.
Black woman goes outside of the country and loses her life in a foreign country. Nothing ever comes of it. There's never any justice. I mean, sometimes it happens in this country. You remember the young black girl in the they found
Washington, D.C. She was right there in my neighborhood. And that Latino cat, God knows what happened with that.
In the freezer or in that hotel up in Chicago.
Oh yeah, that's the other girl. Yeah, I forgot her name, but yeah.
This tends to happen a lot, right?
The girl
And
in
it's
Mexico, her name was Shaquella.
really unfortunate. Now, one of the reasons why I say I don't think anything is going to come of this, I don't think that her family is going to get justice, is because they're saying the authorities already took him into custody, questioned him, and released him, which means they didn't charge him with anything. Now, they could come back and charge him with something if, his story doesn't check out or something, is wrong. But in my opinion, because she lost her life in Tanzania, I don't think anything's going to come of it. And then on top of that, this guy is a hedge fund guy. He has a lot of money. So in my personal opinion, I don't think anything is going to come of it. Now, to everybody that watches my show, even though she's a divester, it is still unfortunate that this young lady lost her life. It's still a tragedy, and there should be justice. Somebody should be held accountable for her death, because I don't believe she took her own life. And that's just my personal opinion. Now, the woman who did that story just now and was talking about her being a divester, she kind of sugarcoated the whole concept of divesting.
Right.
I've had back and forths with
Glad
divestors.
you touched it. See,
and
y'all don't understand how thorough we are in this space, man. Y'all have no earthly idea how thorough we are in this space, man. That's why I didn't touch this story. Hit the like button, y'all, on the way in. Hit the Cash App, support the show. If you are rocking with the show, let me know. Been rocking with me for a good minute. Please hit the like button and support the show. Shows like this are greatly needed, and the appreciation needs to be there. I appreciate you guys supporting and listening and hitting the like button, hit the hype button, share the show. If you have a rent, you have a responsibility. Please support the show. Cash App, PayPal, and everything in the chat. It's Player Talk Radio. We've been thorough for a long fucking time, man. There's nothing really to prove at this point. It's just sad to do these stories. So, I've done hundreds of these stories, bro. And the older I get, it gets more sad. Because really, at the end of the day, y'all, it's dating. It's dating. You can say people are looking for help. You can say people are looking for love, or whatever you can say they're looking for. But it's just sad when it gets to this point. 1000%.
Divestors are not just looking to level up. They're not just looking to have a better life. They are looking to get away from black men. Okay, they're divesting.
That's not all. That's not it. They're looking to get away, not from black men at all. It's not even just that. They're trying to show off for their friends. They're looking to fulfill, in a lot of cases, entitlement. Oh, I don't feel I need to be working and doing all of this. Somebody needs to do it for me. They're filling a void or a gap, or it's dressed up as if they're chasing something that is owed to them, that they deserve. You have people that never served they've never worked a full-time job. They've never slaved a day in their life. I've never seen a slave with an iPhone. Well, there's a bunch of slaves with iPhones, but what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, they're just entitled, honestly. Chasing entitlement, and it really ain't the move. They chasing entitlement. And it's really to show off with their friends and stuff like that. And you know, some of them, they're shitty people, so they really don't have no friends. So guess what? Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you're a shitty person and you don't got no friends, and you go find you, you know, or a boyfriend or whatever, people can't really, you know, keep too much proximity around you, and you got yourself a, you know, a white boyfriend. Yeah, go ahead, go deal with him, but don't think he's stupid and don't hear you and what you're saying. And then, you know what I'm saying, and then harbor some type of resentment towards you. Don't believe that for offending. Don't believe that for a second. They will have resentment for you, and they will exercise said resentment that they have for you. As you can see, you're not the first and you're not the last. You know, today's men are a little bit more modernized, ladies. They won't tolerate that shit. For shit show.
From what they call Blackistan. In other words, they do not want to be in relationships with, marry, or date black men because they believe other men are superior. Now, I have a problem with divestors when it comes to this ideology. I've debated them about this ideology numerous times. And keep in mind, I don't care that she was dating a white guy. It's none of my business. I don't care who people date. I don't care who people fall in love with. That's your business. It has nothing to do with me. The only problem I have with divestors is their idea that other groups of men are superior to black men. That's just wrong, right? And the only reason I'm bringing this up,
I mean, but that's the whole point of
in light of this tragedy, is because I'm watching as black women, some of them who are divestors.
That's the whole point of it, though. The whole point of it is that she's going to better, and she's, you know, listen, you have goofballs running around with manosphere rhetoric, and they're thinking other men are better than them just because they're celebrities or they got money or they're taller than them and stuff like that. You got guys, and you have a whole black pill sector of fools playing into a bunch of stupid shit. So it don't really take much. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. It don't really take much. Okay, hold on, guys. All right, yeah. So it really don't take much for people to be like, okay, well, oh, this person's better than me, or oh, this person, this, that, and the third, you know? Some women, they do it to their man, and don't say it, and some women, well, our women openly are famous for saying, you know, it is, and what they're doing, and why they're doing it, and how they're doing it, you know? So, I don't know. It is what it is. Give me 1 second. Let's do this.
That are taking to the...
I had more to say, but something just happened. I'm receiving bad luck and bad news. All right. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. This player talking
to use this situation to blame and disparage black men.
Majority of black men are obsessed with seeing black women struggle. They do not feel like you're worthy or that you are worth anything until you struggle, because they have...
And it's the same women that's openly saying that they're decentering you and practicing feminism with you on the first date. That's literally begging you to I don't even know what you're saving them from. I mean, I do, but they don't know. And when you actually really get with some of them, you realize that you're saving them from their own damn self. But let's go.
Seeing their Black mothers struggle for their entire lives. I just left Ashlee Jenae's Instagram page. When I tell you, the comments were so gut-wrenching and disturbing to even read. The whole
Yeah, it's gut-wrenching when it's against y'all, but when niggas are tap dancing on Kevin Samuel's grave, now all of a sudden, it's a celebration. Okay. Gut-wrenching. All right. Shout out to everybody here enjoying the show. Average view duration at 26 minutes and 48 seconds. Thank you, everybody that's watching the show north of 10 minutes. I know it's pretty interesting. Please support your interest. It's player talk. Let's get it.
The comment section is full of Black men saying, ha ha, that's what y'all get. Y'all said go where you're loved, right? They're literally bashing this young lady that passed away. They are calling Black women every word in the book on there. And the saddest part about it all is the fact that there are white men in the comment sections literally proving our point when it comes to Black men, saying, well, she's damned if she do, damned if she don't, because look at how y'all are even reacting to the fact that this Black woman decided to go where she felt like she was loved at. If we were to circle back to my original statement, it almost feels like Black men really want to see Black women struggle to earn the type of love they feel like Black women deserve. When Black women easily are praised and they're easily loved and they're easily getting these materialistic things, it really bothers them. And so the only narrative they like to come up with is, oh, well, she's going to end up unalive anyway. Oh, why would you want to lay down with your master anyway? All of these...
Well, actually, ma'am, that actually comes from other Black women. Hate to burst your bubble, but that actually comes from other Black women, because it comes from other Black women. Honestly, I don't know what to say. It actually comes from other Black women, because you're gonna say she's gonna end up unalived anyway by a Pookie or a Tyrone or whatnot. That's usually the second half of that. You know, I know you haven't been around long enough to understand, but that's usually the second half of that statement.
Things, they get so racist,
and it's usually coming from y'all side. So
and they get so enraged. And what's so wild is those same Black men would date outside their race because they don't like to be a man. And then all the excuses
they don't like to be a man. Okay.
Black men have for other Black men, when you tell Black men, oh, you know, I was in all toxic relationships when I was dealing with Black men, and I was in DV situations and etc. Now they want to say,
yeah, the funny part is that the men that they do tell this shit, because you can't and you shouldn't tell Black women or women in general that you're interested in about your girlfriends and stuff like that. That just don't fly. So they have the luxury to be able to tell a bunch of niggas about the niggas that they date or dealt with. And a lot of those niggas don't find out until later on, oh, she's the reason why those situations turn violent and toxic. Let me tell you what a lot of sisters do, because I got bitches left me for, not even left, I had to stop a certain situation because I didn't put my hands on women. And let me tell you something, fellas, why a lot of these women told you that they've been in violent situations. Because she's going to try to enact violence on you. She going to try to enact violence on you. So before she go upside your head or try to bring violence to you and no peace and violence to your doorstep, she gonna tell you that she's been a victim of somebody that's violent, that she chose, mind you. So before she practices violence on you, she has to put the concept of it on the table Because she wants you to be under the impression of, oh, well, the reason why she's violent like that is because her boyfriend used to beat on her, and I need to be better than him and understand where she's coming from as to why she's doing that to me. Whether that's the case or not, she's still wrong. But that's what that is. Women know when to throw a fake ass alibi out there. Not everybody not hip. Some of us are hip. All right. Hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go.
Oh, you just don't know how to pick them. You was choosing little boys. That's your issue. Okay, well, why can't it be the same scenario when it comes to you dating outside your race? Oh, but let y'all have 1-2 bad experiences with black women. Now it's all black women are the same. They all ghetto. They all ratchet. They all loud.
Let me tell y'all something. And this is how they set a lot of sisters up, and this is how a lot of sisters do it. This is why it's a big ass event for them, and not really for too many black men that know what they're doing or that gets play. Let me tell you how this works. A lot of black women are pushing race loyalty, especially in their quote unquote dating situations. They push this fake race loyalty, and they only remember it when it comes to black men and what they're not getting out of the black community. Black women don't stop that race loyalty conversation when it comes down to feminism. Explain to them. Oh, why you copying this white gang? Black men never practice any patriarchy against you guys. They like the race loyalty. They like to push the race loyalty on the brothers without the benefits of it. They don't see race loyalty as, hey, let me listen to my man. They don't see race loyalty as, hey, let me take the protection from my man. They don't see race loyalty as, hey, before I shame this black man about anything in the black community, collectively, when have we ever been in an actual black matriarch? Let me actually see what my man is actually doing versus what a lot of the sisters or people lying on him is saying before I practice this old here feminism. They're the main ones in the white woman gang. There's no point in really being a black feminist like that, because black men don't practice the patriarchy that you're saying that you're, or the leadership and all that other stuff. This is not there. It's absent. And you can only truly practice feminism in a patriarch. So where are the sisters? Where are y'all feminism coming from? How does that work? Then they'll tell you what they're going to do anyway so that they don't feel bad about doing it. Because a lot of times, some of them, they logically feel the hypocrisy coming out of their pores. You know? They truly desire a white man, but they're shaming you for protection. You know, you got to protect them long enough for them to date the white man. So, that's kind of really... That's kind of really how it goes. What I'm saying in but so many words is a lot of sisters, they have no choice but to be stuck, quote unquote, practicing race loyalty, whatever it means to them. But let's go.
They all do too much. Oh, they all force me to be a real man.
Okay, so the amount of projection in that video is just crazy. Not to mention the fact that you actually did the thing that you were accusing black men of.
And a lot of them are locked out of it. That's when I was giving y'all the game. That's why a lot of the goofballs in this space that repeat our talking points don't know what they're talking about. I was telling and giving y'all straight up game about hypergamy and how a lot of women, if you listen to these niggas on the internet that's misconstruing a lot of the stuff that we've been telling y'all over the years, because that's a part of the space being infiltrated to downplay the message. A lot of them can't practice hypergamy like that. A black woman that just up and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to get me a white man. Yeah, well, you know what? That falls under her practicing hypergamy. But see, I can point out how they can't practice hypergamy because guess what? Oh, your attitude stops you from doing that. Oh, yeah, you could probably get him, but keeping him is another thing. And don't you want to be who you are? Who wants to be in a relationship when that's who they are and they feel that they can't be themselves and they got to suppress their attitude? Even if it is for a payday or a better lifestyle. You know? And sometimes when you get a man like that, like if a woman gets a man that she believes is a trick and he can upgrade her lifestyle and stuff like that, that's even worse. Because she really don't respect them to even change herself like that. But she will play for, I guess, as long as it's lucrative for her. Whatever that entails.
When you said that the only reason black men date outside of their race is because they don't want to be a man. As if
like,
other groups of women do not expect their men to be men and handle their business the way men do. So first and foremost,
and actually for men, especially black men, to date outside of their race, you have to actually be a man. And the problem is a lot of women, the sisters, see, man, a lot of black men, their manhood is compromised. I go in depth about it, but especially with identity issues. But a lot of sisters, their femininity to their own volition is compromised. You have to be a real man. I mean, a real woman to even date outside of your race. But when you're cosplaying as a woman and you're and being a woman isn't really your priority, it's a caricature to you, or a hairstyle, or whatever it is to you. When you get put in certain situations, like, you know, arguments while you're on vacation with somebody that proposed to you, yeah, you're going to have to learn how to be a woman and shut the fuck up for the sake of your own life and health. You're going to have to be woman enough to be like, hey, you know what? This ain't Jamal. You know, Jamal ain't going to be like, hey, man, stop playing now. You know, there ain't gonna come no warning. You understand? A brother wouldn't do you like that. Hanging? She got left hanging. No pun intended. And then it just surprised me what half these women don't even know who the fuck they dating. And all of a sudden, too, I'm pretty sure that's some pent up energy because she probably was talking to that man crazy, and her talking to that man real crazy. He probably thinks she don't take him seriously. A lot of those white guys don't think y'all take them seriously. And that's another thing, man. It doesn't even take a black man to tell you, because you're going to say we hating and we can't handle you and we're intimidated by you. Well, okay, believe what you want to believe. You can't protect people that don't want to listen. You know, the pride comes before the fall, the warnings. Okay? You niggas think that y'all are crazy. Or y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about. And it's like, okay. You niggas pretend to be crazy until you run into somebody that's pretending to be sane. Real talk. niggas ain't crazy. You niggas ain't crazy until you run into somebody that's pretending to be normal. There's a difference in between pretending to be crazy and literally pretending to be normal. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Good morning. Support the show.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Me personally, I don't care who y'all date. Date whoever loves you, and date whoever you love. That's your business. I really don't care about that. But you're projecting because, you know, the men that are in that comment section gloating over this young lady losing her life, that's not right. I'm not going to sit here and say that it's right. But in all fairness, you guys celebrated when Kobe Bryant passed away and talked about how his wealth would not go to the Black community because his wife was not a Black woman. You guys celebrated when Kevin Samuels passed away because you didn't like his harsh criticisms. Okay. And the fact that you're trying your best to utilize this in order to air out your grievances about Black men, it's really disgusting, in my opinion, because you're really revealing what you really think. Just because those guys are in that comment section doing that and behaving in that manner doesn't.
Oh, and it's not just guys. It's absolutely not just guys. It's ladies too. It's ladies too. And it's not just pick-me's. It's regular ladies.
I mean, you got to match their energy and come up here and start airing out your grievances about Black men because it wasn't a Black man that took that young lady's life. This is one thing we know for certain.
They got to switch.
Okay. She went on vacation with a white guy. And it was a white guy.
And I want to see one of them jump out there because I'm waiting for one of them to say, well, where was the protection from Black men? Because they're going to try to hold the Black men in Tanzania. They're going to try to throw them under the bus with talks about accountability.
That found her unresponsive. It was a white guy that she got into a back and forth with. So I'm going to need you to keep that same energy. Because even though I don't care about the racial component on it as much as you guys do, because really this is just about the possibility of a romantic lover taking the life of his fiance. That's really what this is about. You know, if he did that, he needs to be brought to justice. Either way, there needs to be an investigation to find out who took this young lady's life. That's just the facts, right? But since you want to focus primarily on race, where's the energy for why is it when this individual white man is suspected of doing this heinous shit, why aren't you making this about all white men? See, this is the only problem that brothers really have with y'all.
They still got to try to date them. They can't do that. They'll be cutting off the person that they're trying to run to. That's the next obvious question.
Whenever you have your individual experiences with Black men that are not good men, you want to paint all Black men with that. And that's not the case, okay? And not to mention the fact that you guys need to stop thinking that character is based on skin tone or commas in a bank account. I don't care what skin tone you are. I don't care how much money you have in the bank or how little money you have in the bank. That's not an indication of your character. That's not an indication of whether you're a good person or not. It's not an indication of whether you're not going to be a sociopath or a psychopath. Okay, so this idea that you guys, well, we're gonna divest and we're gonna level up, you know, You don't necessarily have to go outside of your race to level up. And if you do go outside of your race to level up, leveling up should be based on the...
Well, some of them, I mean, it gets to the point where they can't see them taking that type of direction and instructions from a black man. That's where it's gotten to.
Person's character, not on their skin tone and not on their bank account.
All right. Shout outs to the angry man. Shit. Look, it's a whole rabbit hole. Let's see what everybody's talking about. Whole rabbit hole, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh man, so let's talk about the situation about this lady by the name of Ashlee Jenae. Okay, so this situation has taken the internet by storm. Rest in peace to this young lady, man. We're gonna make sure we're very respectful to her family because I'm sure they're dealing with a hard time as all these things is going on the internet as far as the conversations about this young lady's death. All right, we have a situation like this that goes viral. You obviously see an interracial couple and the lady lost her life. All the grifters on social media mouths begin to water. You're gonna have projections from all sides, insensitive arguments, all these things. All right, so we're gonna talk about what all led to it, what's the actual story, everything, man, everything. Okay, so this lady Savannah Britt posted this saying, "We need justice for my friend Ashlee Jenae, who was found dead in a hotel in Tanzania. Her fiance Joe McCann claims she hung herself. Anyone who knows Ash knows she would never commit suicide. We need answers now." So people started to go ahead and do their research and give support after she posted this right here, saying hanging yourself on vacation is the least believable thing ever. You see Freddie Gibbs in here saying nah. Cardi B in here saying that girl did not offer herself. But then folks started to do their social media audits because that's what always happens when you have an interracial couple. People want to know, is my support warranted? That's what they say. This person says, no, we are good. The men, not white, should stay out of this one. All right. So this post right here says, oh brother, I see 3 or 5 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating their women still, or is that too touchy? Go live your life while I live mine. So comments like that coupled with some other things that we're seeing that we will go through has a lot of black men saying that they're not going to support her, while quoting something that we've seen in several other situations, such as the killing of this guy Telvin Osborne and another one, that Nigerian guy that was killed in Miami by his white girlfriend, where people seen disparaging comments made by them about black women. So black women said that they were not going to support in regards to finding justice for those men. So we're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about what led to her death, what the police are saying. Look through her old tweets to see if she really hate black men. Are there reasons for not wanting to support her valid? We're gonna dive through all that while also still being sensitive to the family, and that is grieving this young lady's untimely demise. But first thing first, all right, so I gotta put y'all on the freecash.com now. When I first heard about this thing, I had to make sure that it was legit. And look, everything is all good, trust me. Free Cash is basically a rewards platform where companies pay them to have people try out apps and stuff, and they split the money with you. All right, so if you're a dude like me that loves to play games on your phone while you're killing time, talking, watching a podcast, or listening to music, you might as well be getting paid bread to do that shit. Right now, I ain't saying no get rich quick scheme. That's not what I'm talking about, bro. I ain't gonna sell you no BS, but you can make some decent money by downloading this app, playing some games, doing certain tasks, and hitting some levels, and you get credited money, real bread, real cash, and you can cash that money out with PayPal, crypto, several ways, man. I've seen folks make like $10 to $20 a day, but if you have some time to grind, you can make some decent bread. You feel me? Like a little extra bread to pay a subscription bill, pay a phone bill, get some groceries, DoorDash something to the crib, like something like that, something light. Spend that time wisely. So show your boy Stay some love by clicking my link at the top of the description, or hit this QR code right here, the one that's right there on the screen, and you get a $5 bonus for signing up through me. Free cash, grind while you chill, man. Okay, so let's talk about it now. Ashlee Jenae. Ashlee Jenae is a video vixen, okay? She's just turned 31 years old. She's been seen in many music videos from artists like Drake and many more, and she also has a pretty well-known presence on social media, popping up on different Twitter spaces or clubhouses. You know, people really know who she is. But from what I see as of recently, she's been posting a lot of couples content, you know, showing herself with her dude.
All right. And shit, some people don't want to get put out there being an influencer like that. You never know, man. I mean, he probably didn't want to show y'all who he's with, or didn't want somebody to know who he's with. And they probably threatened. I don't know. I'm not even gonna make no excuses, bro. Just don't kill people. That's the that's kind of really don't do that. it. Don't do that. Don't kill people. Like, how the fuck I sound? Don't kill people. Don't kill people. You gotta tell white and black people this shit. But let's go. Let's run this back.
Oh man, so let's talk about the situation about this lady by the name of Ashlee Jenae. Okay,
these manosphere adjacent channels. Let's get it.
So this situation has taken the internet by storm. Rest in peace to this young lady, man. We're gonna make sure we're very respectful to her family because I'm sure they're dealing with a hard time as all these things is going on the internet as far as the conversations about this young lady's death. All right, we have a situation like this that goes viral. You obviously see the interracial couple and the lady lost her life. All the grifters on social media mouths begin to water. You're gonna have projections from all sides.
Y'all gotta see shit I'm talking about. Y'all gotta stop using our terms because they learn these terms from us. That doesn't make you a grifter. God damn it. Doesn't make you a grifter. Switching topics and switching, you know, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. The funny thing is, I'm gonna say this. I'll just say this. The funny thing is that you're talking about a divester. A divester is a grifter. Y'all really want to hear an inside joke? A divester in the sense of what they're doing and how it's put out there. They're never mind.
Insensitive arguments, all these things, all right? So we're gonna talk about what all led to it, what's the actual story, everything, man, everything, okay? So this lady, Savannah Britt, posted this saying, "We need justice for my friend Ashlee Jenae, who was found dead in her hotel in Tanzania. Her fiance, Joe McCann, claims she hung herself. Anyone who knows Ash knows she would never commit suicide. We need answers now." So people started to go ahead and do their research and give support after she posted this right here, saying hanging yourself on vacation is the least believable thing ever. You see Freddie Gibbs in here saying nah. Cardi B in here saying that girl did not offer.
And it's supposed to turn into like some fake race war. You got people in hip hop because you know hip hoppers. You want to talk about grifting? They're grifting over into our spaces. But let's go.
Herself, but then folks started to do their social media audits because that's what always happens when you have an interracial couple. People want to know, is my support warranted? That's what they say. This person says, no, we are good. The men, not white, should stay out of
that. Now people are looking into the women because we've taught men how to speak up.
This one, all right? So this post right here says, oh brother, I see 3 or 5 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating their women still, or is that too touchy? Go live your life while I live mine. So comments like that coupled with some other things that we're seeing that we will go through has a lot of black men saying that they're not gonna.
Cause Flacco and a lot of people are posting, oh well, it's the you know these guys are happy. You know, and the thing is, what they want to say is the red pill guys that are happy. But no. Turns out the red pill guys ain't happy. The red pill guys are actually, if you see how Angry Man and myself, even though I'm joking about something else, if you can actually see, we have a somber tone. A somber undertone, like, damn, this is sad and it's fucked up that it has to come to this, but this is what happens because we were the only ones really reporting and reporting about this. We've been the only ones reporting and supporting real talk black men and black families, you know, and black women. Real talk. Because when the divestors come out and they lie to these sisters, guess what? A lot more sisters go. And let me tell you the fucked up part behind a lot more sisters going and dying when the divestors lied to them. They look at it as less competition for them. another white man back on the market, it gets real barbaric. It gets real barbaric. Shira Seven's husband died. The first thing you hear from them, oh, well, now she can go get herself a white man. Oh, oh, it get real barbaric. It get real barbaric for the sisters. But now everybody's trying to be celebrities, all kinds of people. Now they want to, nigga, Freddie Gibbs. Like, come on, nigga. Nigga, if you don't go find the Alchemist and go grab Larry June and make up with Currency and go make a damn song, get out of here. That's what we need. Gangsta Gibbs talking about some. She was trying to get away from you. That's the fuck was going on. Ran into something worse. Ran into something worse. Oh boy. Let's go.
To support her while quoting something that we've seen in several other situations, such as the killing of this guy Telvin Osborne and another one, that Nigerian guy that was killed in Miami by his white girlfriend, where people seen disparaging.
And it's funny how they're trying to conveniently remember other people's response to it. You know, the hanger. Oh, damn it. You ain't right for that. Please support the show, y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Oh my God. I'm just gonna tell y'all, they conveniently remember what people or know what people are doing now. But they'll bring up the Nigerian guy. And guess what? They'll bring up the Nigerian guy, but conveniently leave out how people were acting with the Nigerian guy. And then let me tell y'all. Let me undeniably show y'all how fake these niggas are. Every other time, they will bring up Kevin Samuels. Oh, their Lord and Savior, Kevin. They'll bring up Kevin Samuels. But then conveniently leave that shit out. Niggas are still scared of black women, man. Why are you walking on eggshells? Y'all remember every single event, y'all were his best friends. Everybody knew Kevin Samuels. They were his best friends. Throw themselves in the casket. But they're not bringing up how black women tap danced on his death. But now all of a sudden, man, we got to be walking on eggshells when we talking about this sister that said fuck black men. We like the good sides of the manosphere, but when it's time to ride for them, we just, I don't know, man. I don't don't think I won't be associated with this no more, man.
Comments made by them about black women. So black women said that they were not going to support in regards to finding justice for those men. So we're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about what led to her death, what the police are saying. Look through our old tweets to see if she really hate black men. Are there reasons for not wanting to support her valid? We're going to dive through all that while also still being sensitive to the family. And that is grieving this young lady's untimely demise.
Now watch this. If you date a white woman, whether it's malicious or not, when it comes to race loyalty, you've already committed treason or a cardinal sin or whatever. You can find a sister with the smoking gun and everything but race. Listen, I've never seen a group of divestors actually outwardly get called race traitors. And they're divesting. Even bed wenches, straight up, unapologetic bed wenches, never get called race traitors, even in the height of slavery. Why is that?
First thing first. All right, so I got to put y'all on the freecash.com. Now, when I first heard about this thing, I had to make sure that it was legit. And
no, don't do that. Nope, you lamb, nope. Don't hit his QR code. Hit my QR code up there in the corner. I'm giving y'all more money than he is. All right? Make sure. Giving y'all more money than he is. Fuck that. All right, let's go.
Now, Ashlee Jenae is a video vixen, okay? She's just turned 31 years old. She's been...
Stop with these fucking titles, bro. She's not a video vixen. She's a woman with a social media account. What video?
Seen in many music videos from artists like Drake and many more.
Okay, never mind then. She is a video vixen. My bad.
Okay. She also has a pretty well-known presence on social media, popping up on different Twitter spaces or clubhouses. You know, people really know who she is. But from what I see as of recently, she's been posting a lot of couples content, you know, showing herself with her dude. And the comment sections have been interesting. You know, she's been getting a lot of love and support. And of course, like any interracial couple, you're going to get some disparaging comments. Now, what makes this situation very eerie is because people were looking at certain pictures that were being taken by them too and seeing the way that he looked at her and saying things like this. This comment right here, let's go ahead and get a closer view. It says, "He gonna kill you." All right, 20 weeks ago. This person...
That's crazy. Manifested. Your own audience will manifest it.
Said the same thing after looking at slide 1 and 3. I pray she be safe. But that wasn't the only person on that post that said something similar. Here's some ladies.
The other people know when a lion's looking at a gazelle.
Discussing the pictures that they seen here, saying I don't like his expression in the first photograph. The third pic for me, exactly, it's not a pleasant look. The 1 and 3 screams out loud to me. It's like, I'm going to kill you. And this was all 20 weeks before this situation popped off that we're about to discuss right now. So she was getting a lot of comments like this over times, but in response to unhappy commenters that said anything for money, our people were forced to do all kinds of stuff from Daycon for decades, and you go let one pay you down every night for money. Terrible. She says, "Oh brother, I see 3 or 5 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating that woman still. Or is that too touchy? Go live your life while I live mine." So right there, that's a big red flag for a lot of people that see this comment. I have more context later, hold on tight. But my neutral stance is this is someone, a young lady that fetishizes white men. I'm gonna be real with you. You're gonna see why I say that. And I don't know if she hates black men or not at this day and age. I don't know if I would call her self-hating, but she does have an affinity for white men. And in response to defending her fetish, especially with disparaging comments from black men, she has a history, or I have seen things where she tried to say, "What about you?" to them, all right? And that doesn't come off well in this point in time. The shit I seen ain't as bad as the Tailboat or the other Nigerian dude. It ain't that bad. I'm be 100% real with you. But on social media, give them an inch, they take a mile. But hold on tight, we'll get to all those things. But nevertheless, Ashlee's been on this trip in Tanzania and Africa where she was proposed to by her dude, all right? So everyone's commenting, big happy and all these good things. The trip's going well. But then next thing you know, that's when you see posts like the one from Savannah comes out when she says she needs justice for her friend. And her fiance is saying that she hung herself, but people aren't believing that at all. Now the situation has started to go viral and everyone has been invested in this story. But since then, because of that, local outlets in Zanzibar are talking about the situation. And we do have a statement from the police officers. I'm gonna keep it G, that shit was in Swahili, so I had to get ChatGPT to break it down. But basically this is what they saying that happened. They said the evidence we have so far shows that the deceased used a piece of cloth from her clothing and attempted to hang herself inside a closet. According to report, the woman had a conflict with a boyfriend, and it was later discovered that she was attempting to take her own life in the room she had rented. This is all coming from the police, okay? The police commander, Benedict Mapi Drew, I'm sorry if I pronounced that name the wrong way. All right, so it says, after the report reached the police, she had not died. She was rescued and taken to the hospital. But the following day, April 10th, she passed away. They had disagreements and the hotel management decided to separate them into different rooms, each having their own room. And he said she was found attempting to hang herself in her own room.
Now we know sisters, right? We know sisters. Black women aren't dumb. Everybody does shit, but black women aren't dumb. I got into an argument with you. Now I'm gonna take my life. How does that work? They would rather be annoying before they would do something like this.
So what action would you take against a man? So the police officer saying that she
and the choice of unsubscribing herself, hanging. Come on now.
She was trying to hang herself. That's where we found her. So how we gonna blame the man? The hotel staff separated them so they would stop fighting, and she did this on her own. But y'all know black folks, they don't believe that shit. This man is a crypto millionaire. She's flexing a lifestyle on social media. That's the big thing. She flexes a lifestyle, private jets, all these things. I don't know private jets, but jets, courtside seats, all these things. I'll show them on the screen while we talking. So people like, nah, he got hella bread. And also a thing that is true when it comes to a lot of these countries in Africa. A lot of them, you know, they have an affinity themselves for white men. And that leaves room for the belief that there could be some foul play in regards to the actual investigation. But once again, while asking for a translation, things that I wanted to be...
Well, I'm glad you said it.
Pointed out, left a lot of holes in the story, like the exact timeline, like when did this shit happen, how long before she was found, how long before she got medical help, what exactly happened between her and the boyfriend, was it verbal or physical, who reported the conflict, who found her. I really want to know who found her. Was it the boyfriend or was it the staff? And the medical details, we're not gonna have those situations yet because, you know, they gotta do the autopsy and stuff. And who called the police? You know, these things, like, they're gonna lead to much more of an understanding. Now, family, they're saying that she was happy as hell. Why would she take her life in that situation? And that's what many family and friends are saying. But the police are saying, like, listen, she took her life. Why? Why though? All right, so that's the big dilemma. Well, some of it. You do have a lot of people that are invested in her getting justice. Like a lot of comments on the shade room saying, nah, we don't believe this. Police got paid. It's not a suicide. Woody-woo. People just can't understand that. Why would she kill herself when it's amazing vacation, dream birthday trip in Africa after getting engaged? This doesn't make any sense. But other folks like, okay, sounds fishy, but still, I'm not going to go ahead and support. So like I said earlier, man, people are comparing her situation to the Telvin Osborne situation and the other one with the Nigerian guy from South Florida. I can't think of his name right now. But they pulling up old tweets, man. Let's go through some of them. So she said a tweet saying, everyday black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass us. That was 2 years ago now. In that present time, in response to that, this person says, Ashley, you sure you want to do this? You are a self-hating, dark-skinned black woman who dates white men and have a mixed baby fetish. This you. So this is her with a past boyfriend. This is her saying mixed babies are so cute. In 2014, I've been saying since the 3rd grade, my children will be mixed. LMAO, my baby's gonna be mixed when not have a child. But a common thing a lot of folks say is, man, I may have a fetish or, you know, love white men or whatever, but I would never bash black men. So based on the history of her tweets, she kind of goes back and forth with that shit, you feel me? But it ain't just bashing black men, so it makes it kind of weird. But let's go through some of the things. Right here, she said to someone, shit just irritated me. Some girl was...
But that's the thing. Y'all wasn't around for that. You don't know what a divester really is. Divester, by name, is the misandry. Just date whoever. Date whoever.
Going on about how great white men are as opposed to black men. Like, what the F are you, dumb? Right there defending black men. Then she says right here, I'm too white for the black community. Another time joking, I'm too alternative for the black community. Here she says, I really do not like black people. Y'all don't understand. She probably was young as hell saying that, but nevertheless, she still said it. Someone was saying, I think black girls who like white guys are weird. So there's that. She feels offended by that. But here she goes once again defending black men. Saying, honestly, I've dated white guys for as long as I can remember, but I've never bashed black men or belittled them while doing so. Here she says, I couldn't tell you how many times a black man has asked me who hurt me for me to like white men, like grow up. If another black man tells me I'm drawing for being with a white guy or he ain't hitting it right, or I'm a traitor, you know, white boys, you know, the heart eye emoji. I already know I'm gonna end up with a white man just like my mom, cutting the F up. I'm gonna marry a white man just like Robin Thicke one day. Like I already know I'm going to end up marrying a white man. She has a fetish for white men. It's pretty clear. And based on what I'm seeing, I may be 100% wrong. She has a disconnect with the black community. For whatever reason, I don't know why. I may be 100% wrong. But based on things she was saying, like she just don't feel like, you know, for whatever reason that she...
It's called obsession. And if she's a video vixen and she's around Drake and all of them, then she's somewhat in the industry. Go date the camera nigga. He'll love you. Date the nigga holding the camera. Anyway, let's go.
He's 100% black, you feel me? I'm too white for the black community. I'm too alternative for the black community. I already do not like black people. Y'all don't understand. And a lot of younger black folks who are, you know, into different things, they experience these things and say those type of shit, you know, but it ain't cool. It's 100% not cool. And it's also 100% doesn't warrant anyone to die. That's not what's going on right here, but just...
I mean, they believe this shit and then they say it to quote unquote go viral. You just don't want to go viral this way, so.
Just to remind y'all, I'm trying to see, is it valid in comparison to the other situations where people...
Way too many chances, nigga. Come on, dog. Stop fucking around. Stop fucking around, man. I'm just trying to see. Nigga, you already know what the fuck it is. I'm just trying to give myself an out to delude myself because you know what it is. We gotta see if you know, I hope they're gonna say something, but you know they're gonna be walking on eggshells too. We gotta see if Abba and Preach said something about it. Now I'm interested. I let this story go, didn't cover it. Now I'm somewhat interested. It done hijacked my show.
People are saying this person, that person does not deserve my support. But all right, this person right here puts pasta, lobster, soft like chronicles. That's some shit about interracial dating they be saying on TikTok, I believe. I don't know. But on her Instagram, she had reposted something saying the state of dating black men in 2026. Okay. All right. Now, this was interesting to me. I read this to see what the hell it was. And it was basically a lady saying she's not bashing black men, but she just accepting the reality of what black women have to go through, especially successful black women have to go through dealing with black men, especially trying to get a successful black man and them being a hot commodity in our community and them being aware of it, you know, and then several other things talking about chaos. It sounded like a basic pathway to divesting. That's what it sounded like. Now, if you have been in a deep underworld of dating, social media, and you have seen all these conversations with...
You don't even have to go deep. Pause. In the deep underworld of social media, where we've given y'all the game so many times, unthanked for the most part. The deep part of social media is basically explaining to y'all what the fuck going on in the quote unquote overworld. Why you say that, Cuda? Because guess what? If you seen a feminist at their worst, you don't have to see a square one or a blue pill one or a brand new one to be like, oh, she's not really like that because she doesn't understand. No, you're just seeing something that hasn't fully bloomed yet. We've given y'all that game. We've given y'all those examples. So y'all don't fall into this stupid shit. I mean, you could just straight up say, well, we were ungrateful, or we saw it and heard it and thought otherwise. You got people that do that. A lot of the newer cats in the space, they do that. Oh, we listen to y'all, we copy y'all, we do everything just like y'all, but we sit back and we think, and we're like, you know what? Because prior to them trying to grift over here and be like us, niggas was losers, niggas was incels, all this other shit. So a lot of these people, they have a disposition like, okay, well, we'll hear what y'all talking about, but we're going to take it with a grain of salt because we could be listening to an incel. Right? No matter how much you prove, it's disrespectful. Like I said, I've defended these spaces when it wasn't popular. But the same people that was running the whole incel trope, now they want to be in the manosphere or some type of dating guru with manosphere talking points. Kevin Samuels damn near was a gateway to them. Because the rappers liked them. Can't believe it. But definitely do. All right, let's go.
Lead to. But I'm not gonna go deep into all that. We're just gonna talk about the situation right here. Miss Ashlee Jenae was not dating a black man at all. So I don't understand the purpose of her posting that, you know, or reposting that. What it leads me to believe is that this is her validating her preference, her fetish, in response to being heckled for being in an interracial relationship. Is it right or wrong? I'm not gonna be the person to go and determine whether it's right or wrong.
It might have been somebody else there though. Or maybe she just went after a batshit crazy white guy, because I'm gonna tell you the truth. Sometimes it's other people there. She probably was still talking to black guys in her inbox, and he saw that. And you know, them niggas like control. They feel if they paying for shit, hey, why are you still talking to that black guy, whether you were being serious with them or not? She probably was talking to other white guys, his friends, and stuff like that. Listen, she's a divester. She's telling you that openly. Because they just make it cute. She's openly telling you that she's slimy. You dig? They'll try to practice hypergamy on some of these guys too. So, you don't know, you know? What's the other woman that was dating the fucking... owner of the Clippers, the V Stiviano chick? Yeah, that's what they do. All right, let's get it.
It just is. That's what I believe it is. That's the situation. And if you do engage in those slight petty back and forths, like on when she said the thing in response to that guy, as far as non-white Miami men, with me being a non-white Miami man, being abusive and shit, you feel me, is you're going to have people that are gonna just push back against you because you're saying things like...
And the thing is that if she's in Miami, I think the African dude was from Florida also. She's in Miami. That ain't no regular white dude. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm out here in Miami. That ain't no regular white dude. Oh, and she from Miami and shit like that. Hey, cocaine might be involved. So. What's up? If y'all ain't from Florida, you wouldn't know. Cocaine might be involved. That's the funny thing that kicks me about y'all niggas too, man. I know that's why I know niggas don't be dating dimes and shit like that. Cause you know what? Niggas be like, man, black people don't do cocaine. Shit. I got a bridge in Africa. I can sell you. Believe that shit if you want to. Oh, you from Miami? Oh yeah. Cocaine involved. That shit is social. All right, let's go.
That are disparaging. The big thing about the situation right here is people believe that she was killed by this guy after being warned about this guy. So that just muddies the water and makes this a real nasty situation online. And it is sad that she's being used as a placeholder, but at the same time, she low-key was engaging, even though it wasn't as harsh. It was not as harsh as the Tailboat dude when things that he was saying, or the other dude as he was as disrespectful to black women. It wasn't that harsh, but still. No,
You just giving her an out. You giving her an out, but okay.
My social media get down, I'm not surprised. I've been seeing these type of stories happen over and over again. I'm not surprised. It's sad, it's unfortunate, but it just is.
They don't
It just
know
is
you
what it
is. Yeah, the keys of Florida, huh? Well, that's what y'all call it. Okay. Is it 5 of them? Okay.
is, you know. Does she deserve to die? Hell no. But I just wish she stuck to her guns about saying I could date white men but never bash black men. Y'all remember that post right there? This was a decade ago, but she acknowledged that she barely dated black men. So I don't see the purpose of talking about the state of dating black men in 2026. You already moving how you move. Like, that's feeding into what you say you didn't want to feed into. And like I said, you know,
You gotta be PC. What's going on, Chris G? Do you wish you were white today, man? This girl got Goldberg going crazy down there. Gilbert, Tanzania and Gilbert. Where is he at? Like, we don't watch about 3-4 videos. Where the fuck is he at? Is he back in the States?
The human aspect of being harassed.
Well, my man stayed in Tanzania. Nigga was like, you know what? I'm gonna just stay here.
As for her relationship made her naturally respond in that way. Doesn't justify it, but it is what it is. The situation surrounding her death is still sad. It doesn't make sense. Her family's asking for questions. This is her siblings right here, and they posted this. It says, Ashlee Robinson was on what should have been one of the happiest trips of her life, a birthday celebration in Zanzibar, Africa. Ashlee's birthday was April 5th. She just turned 31. Surrounded by beauty, love, and wildlife, she became engaged during a safari, an unforgettable moment that marked the start of a future she was decided to build. She and her fiancé, Joe McCann, were staying in a luxury villa at the Zuri, Zanzibar, continuing what we believe was her dream trip. But just days later, that dream turned into our family's worst nightmare. Ashlee was found unconscious in a villa and was rushed to a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later. Nothing about this loss feels real. One moment she was celebrating love and life in truly Ashlee fashion, and the next she was gone.
So, you know, I found this stuff, I'm not going to say weird, because respectfully, I do feel sorry for this young lady. You know, certain things don't warrant certain things, right? I'm going to say this. Because I've seen this happen with hoes and Instagram girls. They're very promiscuous women when they pass, right? One of the ones that really got me, I've told this story. I've reported on these stories hundreds of times. More than the average adult. One of the ones that got me was Mercedes Moore. She had I think she was in Texas. She had a Latino guy that she was stringing on. And he was a trick, you know, in but so many words. He was a trick. And, you know, she definitely wasn't a fairy. You know, she was on Instagram. No, she was on OnlyFans, and she basically got herself an in-house trick. That's why a lot of women, they keep guys at bay in the friend zone, because if you get to get around them and, you know where they live and all kinds of shit and really know how they moving, and they don't respect you enough to cut that shit off or to even stop some of what's really going on, you know, they think you should just sit up there and take it. Because a lot of brothers, they do sit up there and take it, you know. Honestly, if I was to really give y'all, which I have several times before, whether it's supported or not, I've given y'all so many shows to explain to you guys how cucked out black men are. You know, even our stepfather culture has a bit of cuckness in it. You know, niggas is cucked out for sure. Openly. You know, it just takes someone to really explain it to you. But her father, and he looked like a cool brother, you know, dope brother, you know, type of father that got like a Corvette. You ever see one of those black dads wear the hats and, you know, just an involved father. Just don't matter how much of an involved father you are. Your kids are going to do whatever the fuck they want to do at some point. You can just pray that you instilled good information in them and hope it's a phase and it passes. You know? I remember when his daughter passed and just the look on his face, because nobody gives a fuck about the dad. Nobody cares about the dad. You know, the mother can cry and, oh my God, oh my God, oh my. But nobody gives a damn about the dad. The dad's supposed to just sit there and take it. You spend your whole life protecting and nurturing and raising your daughter and telling her and putting her on game. And like I said, you can't protect what don't listen to you. You can't protect what don't respect you. You know? And you'll be a fool to do so after a while. And you get shamed when you don't want to be disposable. His daughter, beautiful, gorgeous woman. He knew what his daughter was doing. But out of respect, he had to kind of, you know, it was the elephant in the room. Everybody on social media was saying it. It was like, yeah, she's an influencer. She had a very popular social media. Booty, everything. She probably got surgery, skimpy clothes. Her name is Mercedes Moore. Baddie. Everybody knew what the hell was going on. And listen, being famous ain't enough to support a lifestyle. Them G-Wagons, they gas guzzle. Bentleys, they gas guzzle. You got to keep up with these celebrities. Angel Reese, She got to keep up. Hold on, y'all. This damn wire in my fucking studio. Give me 1 second. Angel Reese and them, she got to keep up with G Herbo. She can't keep up with her celebrity friends. So when he went to go do a wellness check on Mercedes Moore, the guy that killed her, she was laying at the bottom of the steps. The guy that killed Mercedes Moore was still in her house, walking around. He wrote some shit on the wall in her blood or lipstick or some shit with her makeup. He was still in her house and wrote on the wall how she played him. So niggas ain't fond of being tricks like that. That's why when the manosphere start claiming the trick, and I was like, what are y'all doing? Y'all blackballed me. Y'all blackballed the shit out of Player Talk Radio. Blackballed the fuck out of me because I was speaking up against tricks. Only to turn around and pretend like y'all ain't tricks. That's what the manosphere do. It grits back and forth. 1 minute they the biggest tricks on the planet, then the next minute they oh man, I'm so player. I don't got nothing to do with the tricking, but I don't like game though. You know, that's all this space is. Goofballs. Then they confused on who the real ones are. The real ones rarely even get the support they need. That's why they stopped being around here. LAR movement not getting the support he needs. A lot of these cats don't get the support. But I'm going to tell you something, man. I've been seeing over the years how they got to protect the image. No matter what Mercedes Moore was doing, it's just distasteful to say, yeah, she was selling ass and went about procuring and maintaining a trick the wrong way, and this is what happens. As a matter of fact, it's fucked up because it's not her fault. No matter how much her father loved her, it's not her father's place to say that. No matter how true it is. I looked at it for what it really was. It wasn't just a story to me. It wasn't just content to me. I said, damn. Because people would then start getting disrespectful and questioning him. Well, why weren't you there? Why weren't you giving her money? You can give your kid all the money you want in the fucking world, and they'll still try to go look for something they own damn self. Just because they want to say they did it. Or feel independent. Boys get to that age where they feel they can take on the old man. Daughters get to that age where they disobey him. And eventually get brought back to him, delivered back to him. A lot of women got to find God through man. It's just which man should she listen to, Satan or God? Or Adam? Which one is she going to listen to? Or respect? Who is she disrespecting? Don't listen to God, disrespect Adam, listen to Satan. Well, she should listen to Adam, respect God, and not disrespect Satan. I mean, disrespect Satan.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
So the father had to pretend like it wasn't what it was. This young lady recently, I think at the end of last year, from where I'm from, just turned 18 or 19, if I'm not mistaken. Went out, another Latina cat. In Bowie, brought her all the way to Bowie from I wouldn't say Langley Park, but that little area, not Bladensburg, but brought her all the way up to Bowie anyway. Father really couldn't say what the hell his daughter was doing, but everybody knew. It's like her being with this guy doesn't make no sense. We knew what she was doing. It'd be good, well-to-do women just out here prostituting themselves. Women now coming out, I mean, OnlyFans ain't worth it. Oh, you think? Even if it works for you, it ain't worth it. But hey, short-term gratification. I feel bad for Mercedes Moore's dad because guess what? When he went to go do a wellness check and he had a key and he opened up the door to her house because I guess the guy tried to barricade it. She's been in there unsubscribed from life, gone at the bottom of the steps. He chased the man up the steps that took his daughter's life, and the guy stabbed himself in the neck. And before the father could get any answers or take his life or do whatever what was going to happen, he took the quote-unquote coward's way out. The father had to look the killer in the eyes before he died. I said, fuck. Fuck. That's ridiculous. Imagine that. So I don't know. I think this young lady, we kind of know what it was. For whatever reason, you know. What's going on? What's going on, JR? You said, oddly, I never challenged Cuda speaking real. Yeah, for sure, man. You said, oddly enough, I never challenged my dad. Yeah. You said I loved him too much. That's good. Yeah, your dad is supposed to be your hero. I mean, there's really ain't much you can do. I mean, you could be a good dad and your daughter's still going to be out there promiscuous. You still got to get them. You still got to just, hopefully you busy during them years. You know, hopefully you just busy during them years. That's all I'm going to say. Because they are going to rebel. That's American culture to rebel. We hide shit from our children and then play surprised. You know? So, but then even after a while, I mean, they're grown, you know? They're going to do whatever they want to do. It's just sad when the parents got to be confronted with that, you know? So you got to make sure they get up out of that fucking stage before that stage get it up out of them, you know? Because it's fucking sad, you know? It is fucking sad. You know, and I hate to say it because I know about a lot of things and it's like, well, I hate to say it, but you know, some women, they need to be up under some better instructions if they're gonna do it. I'm the type of guy. I'm like, look, if you're gonna do something, do it right, even if it's wrong. Fuck it. I mean, either way it goes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you're gonna do something, at least do it right. You know, I'm more so don't do it at all. But if you're gonna do it, don't botch it. You know. Don't botch it.
The suddenness, the unanswered questions, and this distance from home have made this tragedy even more overwhelming for our family. At this time, there is an active investigation into the circumstances surrounding Ashlee's suspicious passing. Although we have many questions, we are placing our trust in the officials in Zanzibar and are working closely with them as we seek clarity and answers. Ashlee was deeply loved, she was vibrant, full of life, and has so much ahead of her. Our family is completely devastated, and we appreciate the prayers and compassion we have received as we navigate this unimaginable loss. We respectfully ask that any information not directly provided by our family be treated as unverified and not considered factual at this time. The Robinson and Andres family. All right, so that's coming from the family. You know, really, real talk, man. Condolences to them for their loss. It's a sad situation, especially with this being used as a placeholder, but that's how the internet is. Ashlee was throwing out some statistics herself, so she was engaging in the internet in its true fashion, man. But once again,
what part of she is a divester don't y'all niggas get? She is a divester. She's a divester. That's what she believed in. Niggas don't listen until a knife in their back. I'm thoroughly not convinced. Niggas don't listen until a knife in their back. They want a knife in their back at this point.
Does not justify her losing her life. Like, we gotta plant that flag and make sure that shit firm. But people are having a bunch of other conversations. I don't know what's all true.
Now let's say some goofy nigga wants to analyze this and wants to look at me crazy for talking about this. You're the fucking problem, not him. Shouts to Yalem Stacy, but I'm saying in general, you're the fucking problem. Because if a black man sits up here and says, damn, I don't want this to happen. Damn, this is sad. Damn, shit like this shouldn't happen. Even the manosphere. You know, the guys that are supposed to be the fucking incels that don't want to see people happy. Even the manosphere. It's like, damn, this shouldn't happen. Damn. Believe it or not, it's the niggas in the space, aside from the obvious simps, they will be the one that will still throw their life under the fucking bus to protect the woman doing shit like this. That's the irony of it. That's the irony of it. It's the quote-unquote manosphere or incels in the space. Unfortunately, this is why the black community, the black sector, the goofy, fucked up beef sectors and black sectors on YouTube had to grift over and pour into the manosphere and dilute it. Because that's what's screwing over the space right now. We have a lot of the people from the dumb sectors coming in. Niggas from the beef sector picking up manosphere talking points. So my thing is this. It's like, okay, it's really the simps and the dudes in this space. They're the ones that will really double back. And they're the ones that will throw themselves under the bus to still protect this type of woman. Because at the end of the day, the guys in the manosphere, they still want Keisha. That's all this shit is about anyway. It's all about women worship and they still want Keisha. So, go figure. But anyway, let's go. It's player talk.
Saying it looked like, you know, he is in a whole nother relationship, but don't know when they broke up. These things are still on his social media or his Facebook. I don't have any correlation or relevance to the story, so I'm not going to feed into it, but if it does become a thing,
he kept these pictures up and nobody's still, like I said, that's what I'm saying. I think I know what this is. Nobody's still, it don't matter if somebody proposes to you. That don't mean you knew him for a fucking long time. Nobody's still trying to talk about how long he's been dating this sister. I'm already assuming this sister is a rebound. She's a rebound. What's going on, Jay? I'm just going to assume the sister is a rebound. But let's go.
And then we'll talk about it, but I just don't see any relevance. But just letting you know it's out there. But a few more reactions to the situation, man. We got Masika Kalisha saying that big back, receding hairline, bald, nasty, ugly, old Uncle Fester looking white demon strangled that girl and put a noose around her neck like a slave master trying to stage a suicide. Shaking my head, ain't no black.
And listen, I don't care. I don't want to hear about no fucking slavery in the midst of a woman divesting. And I don't think black men should be able to have to sit around and listen to that stupid shit also. I'm not trying to hear about no goddamn slavery in the middle of a woman saying, oh, well, after black man. Because the irony in that is even more funny. So I really don't want to hear that. In the midst of throwing black men under the bus and divesting, this is what happened. I don't want to hear it, respectfully.
Person gonna hang themselves, especially not damn Africa on their birthday. This lady has an interesting message, man. Go ahead and check out what she got to say.
So I don't want to come off preachy, but I have a message on my mind because I'm seeing a lot of stories lately where these women are with...
Yeah, just go live butt naked and try to talk some sense. That'll do it. These women don't give a fuck about black women. That's another reason why I'm tired of this shit. Black women don't give two shits about black women. Just go live butt naked. Yep. Me, I come on here, me gonna make some sense. Anyway, but I'm naked. Me have to come on here and make some sense, but me naked. What the fuck are you gonna say?
White men, and they end up getting killed. And I'm not promoting fear against a certain group of people, but...
Well, we see what you promoting. Nice titties, man.
I just have to warn black women. Just because they have bad experiences with black men does not make all black men bad. And if you come with the idea that...
Shut up, Teda. Teda. I can hear him now. Don't try to tell the sister shit. Shut up, Teda. You Teda.
White is right. You're gonna get a lesson. Because the problem is not with white. If we want to get preachy, the problem...
I'm gonna tell you the truth. And take this from me. I'm a tether. Jamaicans be ass kissing white people too. I love my islanders. And y'all know I'm not lying. They be kissing that white people ass too. Teda.
is with capitalism, right? But if we simplify it, the problem is with how men are raised to think in life and the ownership that a lot of them possess over women.
Oh, tell us
Okay,
how we want to possess
if you
women.
think that switching up race gonna change things, it's not. What's going to change things is the thinking that men are allowed to do. Like they're allowed to be as sexist as they want to be. They're allowed to dominate the world.
Oh wow. What men are allowed to do. Damn, imagine that. What men are allowed to do. They're allowed to be as sexist as they want. Oh, okay. Says the woman that comes on here butt naked, jiggling her titties. You could have kept the phone shoulder and up. Yeah, just bounce your titties in the camera while attempting to give a message. That's what we're able to do. Get ignored and have to listen to you. Not saying nothing. That's what I said. Women don't give a fuck about other women. She's supposed to come on here and talk some damn sense into the situation, but she butt naked, everything jiggling. And the only thing she can do in this situation is re-stir up old feminist food. Which got this young sister killed, by the way. Mind you. Which got this young sister killed, by the way. Now all of a sudden, they're colorblind. These are the same bitches that be checking behind their kid's ear and putting on cake soap and trying to be white and all that other shit. These are the women, now all of a sudden they're colorblind. Oh, it's a man thing. No, it's not no fucking man thing. Well, all of a sudden when they're forced to talk about the white man and his behavior when it comes to this particular situation, all of a sudden it's how men are. The men think that way, and the men and what men do, and what men, they default to feminism. I'm gonna let y'all know too, some of y'all sisters, you do know a lot of white men actually game hunt some of y'all because it's in the spirit. But a lot of these dudes actually game hunt some of y'all because y'all are actually feminists. They can actually do something too. Makes no sense telling y'all that. Y'all don't listen to niggas anyway. Makes no sense telling y'all that. Shows like this barely get the support they need anyway. Why tell it to you? A lifetime of telling y'all some real shit. After a while, I'm just going to shake my head. When it's all said and done, we're going to see who has more said than done. The black people don't give a shit. And these women don't give a fuck about y'all. Squandering the whole message because you butt naked trying to tell somebody about something. Somebody need to tell you to put on some fucking clothes. Not one man in sight. You don't got all of that shit jiggling, and you don't got not one man to be like, hey man, don't go live and dress like that. Speak your piece, but damn, respect yourself. A lot of reasons why that women like that got stuck in situations like that is because they didn't respect themselves. Not even the race. I'm not gonna go as low and as dumb as a lot of these broads do, and try to race shame you. What race is there to shame? She got to look out for herself before she look out for a fucking race. You gotta listen to a fucking thing this dumbass bitch is saying, bro. Because she don't even care. She part of the problem. That woman has to, a woman has to respect herself. Respectfully, if you're going to get killed, I hate to say this, but if there's 7 times out of 10, you're going to know you're killing. And your killer is going to know you. And guess what else people know? They know who they can do shit to and who they can't do shit to. And when they see you not respecting yourself, you on social media butt naked, just like this harlot right here. And Lord knows I love me a pair of titties, but I'm all right. I gotta tell y'all the truth. It's like, bro, this is why y'all are perishing. Because these are the people who y'all listen to. These are the people who goofy ass opinion holds more weight than somebody really giving y'all the information. If she didn't have a little dumbass titties out, wouldn't nobody about to listen to what the fuck she gotta say. Obviously, a woman that got to do or get a man like this is having problems in her life, and nobody calls it out for what it really is. She's just masking it as freedom, or she's outside doing her. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Mask it as whatever you want, right? Mask it as whatever you want. But I'm going to tell you, you need to have a man in your life to be like, hey, don't do that. I wouldn't say that. Hey, you can say what you want, but put some clothes on. These black women think they know more about white men than black men. Hilarious. So go on. That's what happens. I mean, deep down inside, they know brothers wouldn't do that to them. And if she put her hands on that dude, then all hell. Because sometimes it's because the woman put their hands on the guy. And them niggas, they don't think rational. They like, oh, well, the police ain't going to believe me anyway. So, hey.
The way they want to dominate, and that's where you need to think from, because if you think say a white man,
fake ass feminist ass up.
I'm a killer. If you think say a white man,
motherfuckers will be outside butt naked talking about what some man want to do. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll go beat you. You're up for your sad mistake.
No, I say all the time, you got to vet no matter what. You got to vet no matter what, dog.
You're not gonna say nothing about that. You Lim Stacy, you're not gonna say nothing about this naked bitch. That's enjoying her vacation the same way. I'm not gonna lie, African women and Caribbean women are the worst ones. You gotta have an eyeball for them. And it be women like this that want white men too. Some of them, they get them in Cancun and stuff on little vacations. They go after the younger ones and maybe some of the older ones. But they don't stay with them for long. They stay with them for their duration and then they go back. But let's go.
Skin color not a cheat code, gender not a cheat code. You gotta vet every single person you deal with, because generalization is gonna lead you fucked up. Now, based on sheer numbers, it's just much more black women than black men. And then you also think about the qualified black men. It's gonna be just less. So I understand.
Niggas pulling out every excuse in the book. you know, numbers wise, get the fuck out of here, man.
That black women have to open up their options. I 100% get that. So, one person. But with that being said, just be careful. And also, don't engage in the trolling. Please. Because that's what seemed to be what this girl was doing. Trying to dunk on people that were trying to dunk on her. Other folks may say, Stacey, man, you being too soft. You being too soft. You seen what she was saying when she was younger. I really do not like black people. Y'all don't understand and all these things, man. Like, it look crazy. I get why the internet gonna move how they move in these type of situations. But for that,
and this is why black men will forever lose. This is why I told brothers, I'm like, listen, I get it. It's noble. You want to do whatever with the black community. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But listen, move on, go do what you need to do. Don't worry about the black community. It's going to be here when you know, it's going to be here the whole time. Because there's too many of you. Do what you need to do because there's too many of you. Be original. Too many clones in the black community. And guess what they finna do? This is what keeps the bullshit going on with this whole race loyalty shit. Right? Because it's about race loyalty. Sisters and women in general can flex race loyalty on you as a black man. But when they do some treasonous shit to the race, she's not really doing that. No, just let her go. Oh, it doesn't really mean, no, it's not as no, because when we do it, it's different. Oh no, you know what? So you as a black man, you have a right to say, hey, look, I don't want to die over this dumb shit. I get what y'all both saying, but know what I'm saying. I'm not finna die over this shit. If this is treason, then what she's doing is treason also. And if you can't police that as black men and black women together, brothers better stop dying for the fucking race or the cause. You're trying to protect the ship that knowingly has a hole in it, and nobody's trying to fix it or do anything about it.
family, hey, I hope you guys get the answers that you want. I hope dude is truthful as far as the circumstances of that argument. Like, what the hell is the argument really? Who found the
and you protecting the Glacier Man. I got you. Who says shit like that? Man, I hope dude was truthful. Nigga, what? No, the family should be hoping he's truthful. The thing is why is he not working with the family? That's what you need to hope for. I hope he works with the family, because that's what he should be doing. His wife or fiance, which I don't even think that's his fiance. They just upplaying it, and that goes back. That's what I wanted to say. That's what I was getting at earlier when I was bringing up the other situation with Mercedes Moore and the young lady that was in Maryland. They got to say her fiance did that to her to make it seem like she wasn't on no random vacation with some random white guy that her family doesn't approve of. Give me 1 second. Why is my Give me 1 second, y'all.
How do you know?
My shit acting stupid. Give me 1 second. All right, let's look at one more thing for it. I was supposed to get to accountable commentary for it, but hold on. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm gonna have to do a part 2 of today. All I need is support.
You got knocked the out, man.
What this brother said.
What's up, y'all? It's Monday. I hope everybody had a great weekend, and I hope that you have a great start to your week. So with all of that said, let's go ahead and get down. And I want to talk about this sad story involving an influencer by the name of Ashlee Jenae, who was found passed away in Tanzania. So what's being reported right now is that Ashlee and her man, Joe McCann, took this immaculate trip to Tanzania. They went to go see all of these animals, these exotic animals and things of that nature. There are pictures of them with lions and so forth and so on. And reportedly, the two of them ended up getting engaged out there. He actually proposed to her. Now, something very fishy went down and she ended up passing away. And Joe is saying,
I'm kind of piecing it somewhat together the more that I'm really listening to the situation. She probably was pressing him over his ex. You know, the one that was still on Instagram? She probably was pressing him over her. She probably was pressing him over her. Saying that he probably still loved her. See, Paul came in and look at this. What's going on, Paul? I'm like, the more I'm listening to this, I'm like, she probably was pressing him over that ex that he still got on his social media. Because that's happened to me before. I've had a girl press me over a woman that she thought I was still in contact with and talking to. And for some reason, I don't get pissed off about shit like that. But for some reason, this particular one, she's a Scorpio. It pissed me the fuck off a little bit. I didn't lose my composure or anything like that. I just ran the meanest shit test on her and passed it. I think she was pressing him about that other attractive woman that's on his page. How you up here engaging, how you up here in being engaged to me and you still got that girl on your page. You might have, and she don't really know nothing about their little relationship. Or I think she was probably pressing him about that lady that he still got on his page. Do it like it's your birthday. That ass. She probably was pressing him about her. I'm kind of putting 2 and 2 together, like,
that she actually HUNG herself. Now, it was her birthday. Everything in life is great. He is really a big wig within the cryptocurrency market and things of that nature. This dude is filthy rich. And it just doesn't sound right to me that this woman will just take her life. Now, Joe McCann is sticking by his story. He told the local authorities there that she actually did this to herself. And what's disturbing about this situation is that allegedly Ashlee may have been pregnant, that she told people that she could be pregnant. So this entire situation is just bonkers. Now, Ashlee's family and her friends are saying that this is just bizarre because Ashlee would never do something like this to herself. I want you guys to check out these clips and then I'll be back.
Have you guys been following the story of Ashlee Robinson, who goes by Ashlee Jenae on social media? Because this doesn't sit right with me. She went out of the country to Zanzibar in Africa.
And the play is, when they get pregnant by these guys, the play is to divorce them. Real talk. And then they go get another younger white guy. That's the play. The play is to... she listened to She-Ra 7. I'm going to just throw that out there. All right, we about to get up out of here, man. Giving y'all so much game. I got to switch the title and everything. I'll do the Black Pill show later on tonight or today for you guys. Whenever this type of content is appreciated. But let's go.
With her fiance, Joe McCann. Now, it looked to be a great trip. She was celebrating her birthday. Her birthday was April 5th. Pictures on her social media page looked like she was enjoying the trip with her fiance. Until her fiance reported that she was unconscious in her room, he claims that she was found hanging in her room. Her family put out a statement about the events that they were told took place, and they say that they are working with Zanzibar to find out exactly what happened. There's an investigation currently underway. Now, her fiance, I don't believe his story. It doesn't sound too believable to me. And I'm not saying it can't happen, but she went outside of the
somebody got to pay, you know, and this is looking like a payday. But let's go.
Country to enjoy her birthday, have a birthday trip, enjoy life. She was enjoying him too. The pictures, the proof are on her social media. Why would she herself? Now, the original story was that she was inside of their hotel room, but there was another story that he said that she was from a tree. Which one is it? Her friend posted on X, "We need justice for my friend Ashlee Jenae, who was found in her hotel in Tanzania, and her fiance Joe McCann claims she herself. Anyone who knows Ash knows she would never commit suicide. We need answers now." I don't know her, but I know this story don't sound right. And there are a lot of opinions going around online due to things that were said in her comments and things that she said. Let's talk about it. One person said, "These the white men that be you wig wearing black girls," and said a whole bunch of other stuff too. Another person said he gonna kill you, and there were so many of these comments under different pictures of her. One thing I do want to talk about is that she did have a very strong opinion on black men. A lot of people are saying, oh, they don't have empathy because she spoke this way. One time she tweeted, "Every day black men wake up and find new ways to embarrass her." Another time she said, "Oh brother, I see 305 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating their women still, or is that too touchy? Go live your life while I live mine." Now, it's clear that her opinions on black men were not good. She was not fond of them, but I don't think her death is karma for that. I still have empathy for her. If he did put her fiance, if he did kill her, that's wrong, okay? She did not deserve to die that way. I hope that her family gets the answers that they deserve. I hope that they find out what happened, because to go out the country with one person and you end up dead and they giving some crazy story, no.
A crypto millionaire and an influencer went on a perfect vacation, but only one of them came back. What really happened is gonna shock you. He was one of the most successful crypto hedge fund founders in the world and started a platform worth hundreds of millions of dollars. She was a 31-year-old lifestyle influencer from Miami. They took the perfect trip to Tanzania, Africa, and he proposed to her while on a safari in front of some lions. Now Ashlee Jenae and Joe McCann were set to be married. They had traveled the world together and he gave her everything she wanted. It was a match made in heaven until a few days later she was found passed away. Just hours earlier she had been exchanging texts with a friend about how excited she was for her new engagement. Now she was found in their hotel room. He said that she did this to herself and that there was no foul play involved. But her friends and family disagree and they demand justice. You see, those millions that he made as a hedge fund manager all disappeared recently. His fund collapsed and people criticized him, saying that everything he touched turned to ash. He went and deleted every picture of him and his fiance, scrubbing them from the internet. But pictures of him and his ex-wife were still available. He made no posts and no statements about what had happened. In fact, the day she was found, he was tweeting about AI as if nothing had ever changed. He deleted his Telegram chats and all of his accounts and groups. And why would she do this to herself on a vacation when she was just proposed to on her birthday? The hotel said that it didn't even happen on their property. The authorities are investigating signs of foul play. He didn't even let...
You know how niggas won't listen until a white man says something about it.
Her family know. They were contacted by the authorities who found their emergency contact information in her passport. Was this an accidental tragedy or is this something far worse? Why would he be deleted?
So why didn't the husband, y'all don't hear me, why didn't the husband contact them? Why didn't the husband contact them? He loved you. Isn't marriage, when you marry somebody, you're gonna be a part of their family? Why didn't the husband contact them? Makes no sense. Let's go.
Reading his posts and messages and covering a trail. Why has he remained silent? Is this connected to the collapse of his multi-million-dollar crypto empire? Did she know too much about his shady business dealings? Was he directly involved in her passing? And do you think he's gonna—
Who the fuck gives a fuck about bitches? Date scammers all the time. I don't give a damn about that. She don't know how crypto works. I'm gonna get
away with this?
All right, so you guys just heard all of that information. This is a particularly odd and sad story at the same time. I will say that the group that labels themselves as the Passport Bros, you know, there's this current—
See, I told you, and it's the hip hop cats that's, oh man, it's the manosphere, the Passport. Oh, the same niggas you want to be a part of. Every day, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels, and then now, oh man, it's the manosphere, the incel Passport Bros. This shit is ridiculous, man. Why y'all got to bring in the Passport Bros? But okay.
rift between black—
Now, who y'all talking to? Like, which Passport Bro? Who y'all talking about? Give me 1 second.
Black women and black men all over social media, and when they see situations like this, and I'm talking about black men, they are going in on this girl, and they're not sparing the rod, as the Bible would say, whatsoever. They are going in on her, and it's very, very startling that they would take that position, because at the end of the day, a life was lost. Now, I took it upon myself just to look at the comments of some brothers that was discussing this matter as creators and things like that, and they were disgusting. A lot of men were laughing at Jenae, and then you had women, black women in particular, saying, hey, show some sympathy about the situation. And for the most part, there were men that were responding back to those same women, and they basically were saying, y'all didn't show the same level of empathy and sympathy for Kevin Samuels. And then you had a lot of other people that were pointing out the fact that she could have been a Trump supporter. So this—
you see what I'm saying? Kevin Samuels, everything is Kevin Samuels. These dudes didn't even listen to Kevin Samuels like that. Good God. Niggas ruin everything. Some of these dudes wasn't even, most of these dudes heard about Kevin after he died. Some of these dudes wasn't even around to even feel sad or be around for the women tap dancing on Kevin's grave. They didn't know who Cynthia G was at the time, and half these people, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
This world is really gone to shit, if I'm being honest about the situation, because the most important thing to me, in my estimation, that the family finds out what really happened to their loved one. Because if Joe Can is behind that, I don't care what she said in the past about black men. Yes, it was disrespectful.
Yeah, and this is the black men that the original people in the black manosphere was getting away from. So y'all haven't been around these spaces for a long time. Y'all don't know about the Ibmores and some of these people that came from the Hotep conscious community. And this is another rise. They're really trying to re-rise and bring back the Hotep and conscious community in the black manosphere, but it don't work like that. Even the Ibmores couldn't do it. And if you don't know what an Ibmore is, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you don't know what that acronym is, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And it's funny how y'all be, oh, no, Kevin Samuels, when Kevin Samuels was trained by an Ibmore. Shit, funny as hell. All right, let's go.
I don't care what her alleged political party that she was subscribed to. I care
She does.
about this man not getting away scot-free with deleting this woman, if that's particularly the case. Now,
Well, this is the thing, fellas. Because at this point, you're hunting down a Klansman for killing your sister that ran to the Klansman. All right, so if you're a Gen Z or whoever, I want y'all niggas to take a look at this and take heed. I don't even give a damn if you're well read or know what you're talking about or not. Take heed to what I'm telling you. Don't repeat this. For the sake of the black, this is the irony is for the sake of the black community. Don't repeat this. Don't repeat this. That's true race loyalty. Don't repeat it. Because if they sit up there telling you, well, there's way more black women than black men, well, then guess what? That means some of them can be disposable at this point because respectfully, they want to do what they want to do, and that's cool. You can tell them to do what they want to do. You can be a feminist too and let them do what they want to do. But guess what? They will sit up here and tell you that you're disposable and make you look crazy when you're like, no, I actually don't want to fuck over my life for you. There was men that saved these type of sisters and they turned around and say, hey, fuck y'all. We're going to the real men. Okay, well, if you don't want to be a bullet bag or whatever they call it, a meat shield, a meat curtain or whatever, you don't have to be. I don't know why black men keep doing this. This is some simp ass shit. There's nothing you can do. She's already gone. There's two different archetypes of black men now talking about some they want to play savior. The Tanzanian dudes that know what it is. It's funny how the Tanzanian dudes know what it is. It's like, oh, you again? Yeah, man, I'm sorry. He probably killed a bunch of bitches out there. I bet you if you got strangled by a white woman and you were at a Jamaican resort or some shit around a bunch of niggas and they ain't save your black ass, oh, do you know how funny this shit will be to them? That shit sound like a box seller. All right, let's go.
Closing, I want to share this tweet. I almost forgot it, but the reason why I want to share it is based off of the fact that this tweet seems to be getting a lot of attention. And on March 3rd, 2013, Ashlee said, I've been saying since the 3rd grade, my children will be mixed, laughing my ass off, right? And so a lot of people are pointing to the fact that she was being anti-black right then and there. And it's a multitude of tweets that people are digging up from Ashlee's past where people are like, hey, you thought the grass was greener on the other side, then you got what you got. I don't feel that way. I think it's a effed up way to look at it in that way. But now I want to hear from you guys. Drop down in the...
Yeah, cause that's some simp ass shit. She can roll her neck and tell you, oh, nigga, I'm going to a better man. That's the part y'all got. That's the part y'all are fucking missing. How they try to shame you into race loyalty. That's the part that y'all are missing. Oh, do this to white man. Do this to white man. Do this to white man. Oh, you know what? You didn't do this to white man or do this for us. Guess who I'm going to date? The better man. The white man. You had a lifetime of hearing that shit. have a lifetime of hearing that shit. You niggas gotta watch the Roots movie 50 times before you can get a somewhat functional relationship with sisters, man. Shout outs to the real sisters, because they don't get no fucking credit. The real ones don't get no damn credit. And they don't speak up enough to even stop no shit like this. Y'all gotta take back y'all image. And stop being fucking cowards amongst each other. Y'all are letting the worst of the worst women represent y'all. You said it. Well, if it was the other way around, black women, they had a field day. And it's supposed to be against the niggas that they didn't want anyway. So they would have been like, we ain't lose nothing. We didn't lose nothing big. Hold on. All right. That's another reason why a lot of black women don't really respect simps, man. A lot of black women really don't respect simps because a lot of these simpish dudes, they don't really protect them anyway. They treat them like toilet paper. What's going on, Darshawn? Good to see you, man. Darshawn in the building. Yes, sir. So black men, you could take this time and sit up here and play this little goofy race loyalty cards with the sister, because they don't respect that shit anyway. You can sit up here and because it's noble. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, shit, you want to be of service for your people. You want to be of service to your race, but how are you gonna be of service when you dead and getting your grave tap danced on? Till you have a backbone, black man, black women are definitely not going to respect you. They're just going to keep sending you off. Basic history will tell you this. That you sit up there being disposable is not fucking is not. You sit up there being disposable is not a attribute to the fucking culture and the history. Your woman goes over there to the clan, let her go to the clan. She will say you're not a man and run to the clan. And tell them how you're not a man. Sometimes you got to understand, the garbage will take itself out. And that doesn't mean that every woman that's swirling or has a white boyfriend, that doesn't mean that that she's garbage and she's taking herself out. People can date whoever the fuck they want to date. But I'm saying if this is what happens, that's what happens. You cannot stop a woman that wants to do what she wants to do. You can't stop that. And if you protecting her and she sit up there and wants to lecture you about slavery and all that other shit, then she know damn well she shouldn't be over there. Goofy ass niggas, man. You are the most free man on the planet. The white man running from the white woman, and he can't get free. What's going on, Bronze? What's going on, Fighter? Hold on, man. Real players waking up in the morning. See, the Glacier man they gotta practice something different because their numbers are getting low. The Glacier man got no choice but to somewhat be loyal to his race. No matter how much Asian women wants him. The white man Asian anyway. There's always black people doing some stupid shit. You always gotta talk niggas off a dumbass ledge they put themselves on. Now you gotta tell niggas who to die for and shit. Like, what the fuck? You up there trying to pull this sister up off the side of a ledge and she's spitting in your face. If Cynthia, you know what? If the same shit happened to Cynthia G, you know how much niggas are, man, I could have. Even sisters would look at you like, are you fucking dumb? Always the niggas, man. Always the niggas. Black man, you are free. You don't have to listen to, you don't have to watch The Roots every time you want to date and you're asking her to be a decent human being. Hey, you know, wives cook for their husbands and people that they care for. You know, why do I have to negotiate this? Can you please be a decent human being today? Can you put some clothes on before you go outside? Can you take that bonnet off? Please? Shout outs to C Rich, man. Thank you, broski. Yes, sir. You already know, Ski. Yes, yes. Please be like C Rich, y'all. Please support the show.
Thank you.
Please support the game. That's that race loyalty, man. Mama! That's that race loyalty, man. You are free to do whatever you want to do. It's people are mad at you. They admire you for being free. You just don't know how free you are. And that's the sad part, black man. You don't know how free you are. I just got done telling y'all earlier in the show that black women, for the most part, they have to hold it to their chest. They have an obligation. They have an obligation in their head to be doing what they're doing. That's not your problem. That's not your problem. Because don't get me wrong, it's noble. I'm for any black man that's, you know, trying to, you know, fix the black community and you know, I do, despite what I'm telling you. And I've done. I've saved so many sisters, man, in my little lifetime that I definitely don't get credit for, so you probably don't hear about it. I got to tell you about it and then turn around and show you, but who cares? Who cares at that point? So I'm going to let you guys know, man. Hit the like button, support the show. Your life matters too.
Hi guys,
Let's hear what hip hop has to say about this, because they coming in resetting the stage. You got to hear about slavery. Then you got to hear you're a meat shield, a meat curtain, a meat shield. Then you got to hear about being a bullet bag. For years we had to deal with divestors. They wasn't telling the other extreme ones to stop. YouTube was letting divested zealot. Actually, let me see if divested zealot said something while we looking at this. YouTube at the divested zealot was on YouTube for years with a black man hanging from a tree and a sister using his body as a counterweight on the other side of that tree, swinging back and forth on the swing. She get to live this voluptuous life at the expense of the dead black man. She can divest all she wants at the expense of the dead black man. Some sick ass shit. And you can't tell anybody that know they real history different. Just say you don't know your history and you a simp, and we'll move on.
serious questions. So I see a lot of people talking about it and I wanted to bring it to you guys' attention. This 31-year-old influencer who was popular within the soft life space, Ashlee Jenae, was found dead while on vacation in Tanzania. Authorities are investigating and her fiancé has reportedly been arrested pending charges. But for right now, everything is still alleged. This story is getting so much attention, and that's because she and her fiancé traveled to Tanzania to celebrate her birthday. She even posted a video of them together where you can see him proposing to her on April 3rd.
She said something wild to him, and I think it's over. I think it's over that ex he got. He probably felt like he married or proposed to the wrong woman. All right, let's get back into it.
So she appeared to be in
Why don't they play this music for the niggas? Why don't they, when it's two black people together, why don't they play this fucking music? We don't get Arabian harps and all kinds of shit. Like, well, hold up. Why don't they play this fucking music when it's us? These niggas be playing NBA YoungBoy. Damn.
spirits. That's why the fact that she was later found dead in her hotel room and her fiance, Joe McCann, claims that she hung herself does not sit right with her friends and her family. You're saying he's a cold-blooded monster who allegedly murdered her right after proposing on her birthday during their, luxurious vacation. They also claim that she was the one posting him a lot, but when you go on his page, he doesn't really have any pictures of her. He might have reposted what she posted, but he wasn't sharing her as much as she was. So they're saying that she loved him more than he loved her. They also posted some old
We don't even get real music. Some bullshit. Some bullshit.
Comments of what people left under her photos whenever she would, post him. As you can see, someone said, "What a dummy, he will kill you." Another person said, "He is going to harm you, get out." Someone else said, "He's gonna kill you." Mind you, these comments were from 20 weeks ago, 19 weeks ago, way before this entire situation happened. So I'm not sure why people kept commenting that on her photos. So it's very interesting that people kept saying that he would kill her, and now this happened. So yeah, this whole situation is crazy because her parents are saying that they found out she was dead through passport emergency contacts. So Joe didn't call the family to let them know. They had to find out a different way. Now, I want to be clear again, investigators will determine what actually happened, but this whole situation just sounds fishy because many people who were close to her said that she was very excited about this trip and she was not suicidal. If you go on her Instagram, she literally said, "Sharing the life I dreamed of." So they said she was excited about life and she was not suicidal.
That's what I was saying. She put them trick vibes on the man. Yeah, we don't get no real fucking music. We don't get no damn real music. The fucking Arabian harps and shit. Like, what the hell? They don't play that type of music for us. God sent me an angel from heaven above. God sent me an angel. What's going on, New?
Now, another reason why this story is trending is because people are now digging up their social media history. Some users found out that her fiance is MAGA. Okay, he's a Trump supporter. If you go on his X account, he's like,
fucking God, what the fuck does that have to do with No, you is not gonna make that type of excuse for this white man. Oh, he's MAGA. That's why he did it. Fuck out of here. When a black man does it, oh, they don't say, oh, he was a GD. Oh, he was a Crip. They're lighting fireworks, and this will be the day I use the mic that picks up everything. God damn. All right. What's going on, dude? We don't get this nice ass music, man. We don't get this nice music. God damn it. I'm not going outside because them niggas going. They using water guns and all kinds of shit. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's a perfect time to hit the like button. Perfect time to hit the Cash App. Perfect time to hit the subscribe button. The average view duration for the average person here is 45 minutes. That's a tragedy. Please support the show. Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to do a second show for you guys. But damn. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold up.
And people know that they have Trump derangement syndrome. Anyone that doesn't agree with Trump, there's something wrong with them.
This shit ain't got nothing to do with Trump. That's crazy when you gotta when you gotta reach for straws. Now all of a sudden, him being MAGA or whatever the fuck y'all thought he was, now all of a sudden it's an indictment against him because she dead now. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, she's a Democrat. I know she wouldn't have done that. Get the fuck out of here. Give me 1 second. What I was about to say is, yeah, Soft Life is a square prostitute. See, Rich said she got, I was talking about it earlier before you came in, bro. She said, you said she got renegade results. If she would have reached, if she would have reached to some game, this would have never happened. Yeah. I was talking about Mercedes Moore, and I was talking about a couple of square hoes that get these type of results. Because Instagram and OnlyFans and all this other stuff, they telling y'all can do it on your own. And y'all don't be knowing these damn tricks that y'all be trying to run these plays on. And that's why it don't be their conscience don't be eating them up and shit like that, because guess what? It's like, he's a stranger. Like, what type of respect is she supposed to treat him with? But I think it's a little bit different in this situation. I think she and him got into it over that woman that's still on his page and badgering him and stuff like that, See, this is what a lot of guys don't understand about women and in relationships. Women have these titles, right? Women have these titles. They have a bunch of little goofy titles that you can staple to them. They have these titles, like fiancé, love interest, baby mama, girlfriend, ex-girlfriend. We even gave women something in between to even pacify, because a lot of these titles are to pacify them. Promise ring. I can keep going.